Well, I was trying to sound copy. I put my earbuds in and it started my podcast.
Oh. You might need to be doing the chat stuff over there.
Oh, good, your chat's working.
Yeah, but it doesn't give me any place to input chat.
Oh, it doesn't.
No.
So on the live stream.
Hey, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to another edition of Getting Back on Track with Steve
and Roxy.
Hope everybody's had a great week. It's been a busy one for us, but weather hasn't been too bad. We've had a little bit of a cool down and some rainy days. So it's been a good week, I think. Let's see here. We got Josh is in the house. Hey, Josh, how you doing? Closet Branch, Cats, how you doing?
Welcome, welcome.
And
Peter,
Gecko,
good to
hey,
see you.
Peter. How are you, Peter? We got DMRJ. How you doing? Welcome to the live.
And James 104, welcome.
Yeah, James. So, I gotta say, I'm so happy we bought all that cleaning stuff for the track. Because today I went to fire things up. I did my usual where I go in and want to do all my track cleaning and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, today, instead of running that car around, I just went ahead and used the tool to wipe the track, to dust the track off. Fired up the trains, they worked perfectly. So not a lot of trouble getting things put together today to be able to run trains. Hey Ed, how you doing? Ed's Railwayers here.
Welcome.
Yeah, I'm hoping so too. I mean, it was really nice this time to be able to just do a quick wipe down and off you go.
Yeah, everything seems to be running really well, knock on wood.
Oh, good. I'm glad you caught us, James. I'm glad you're here. Yeah, this is, we do this every Sunday at 4 o'clock, and we always just hang out, and there's no telling what we might chat about.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody's welcome here. So. You fixing the levels there, Roxy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn it, Dan.
Well, damn it. All right, Dan, you bet. You bet. Always good to know everybody's first names in here. So that's one of the things I struggle with, especially with people that you don't see that often, or maybe don't comment very often, or I don't often see their videos. I have a hard time remembering what their actual name is, because I always like to, personally address people. That it's more welcoming and inclusive.
Yeah.
Hey, Mon. Glad you're here.
Thanks for joining us from the future, Mon.
Yeah. Mon is back from the future. Well, Josh loves those emojis, boy.
They're cool though. I love
they
those
are.
emojis.
Hey, Raven, how you doing? Glad you're here. How you been? So I don't know if anybody saw Peter's post, but he did a post where he's using eyelashes, fake eyelashes, for making like reed-like structure and everything by the sort of track area.
Oh wow!
What a great idea!
Yeah, that is a great idea.
So that's one of the things that I really enjoy about the hobby is some of the creative stuff people do is just awesome.
Yeah, yeah, stuff you wouldn't think of, and then it
Yeah,
works out.
yeah. I mean, I never thought to use a fake eyelash for scenery.
Yeah, yeah.
But I thought that was pretty creative.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool. So as you can see, I haven't gotten a lot done on the layout itself this week. Just been real busy with stuff here around the house. I'm trying to sleep at night my wife and I in a full-size bed.
Yeah.
Where I feel like I'm falling off and waking up all night long. So I'm not getting good night's sleep right now.
That'll leave you pretty exhausted.
Yeah, so I'm really focused on getting the bedroom finished. So I got it stripped down. I got all the baseboards off, carpets out of there, and your mom's over there working on taping off the molding right now. Tomorrow I got to go down and pick up some more supplies that I need to finish that room. Then I can get the ceiling painted, the walls painted, install all the vinyl plank flooring in there.
Right, right.
And I can get my bed put back in there and be able to get a good night's sleep again.
That'll be huge.
I know it. Yeah, everything's in such a disarray. I'm such a creature of habit. You take one little thing out of my routine and I'm just all messed up.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, good, Josh. I'm glad. I look forward to seeing them.
Yeah, he did send some videos, so we'll make sure to get to those. But other than that, I found that design that I printed on that live for the locomotive workstation. So I got everything printed up for that. So I kind of worked on getting that put together. And we've got a video coming out probably tomorrow.
Yeah.
That shows that whole process and the end result, which is really awesome.
Yeah.
It is so nice. That's okay, Raven. You stick around when you can and comment when you can. Take care of business.
That's right.
Yeah, we're glad you stopped in for sure. But yeah, you had that going on, and so I don't think that video is going to be on Monday. I think we got another video already lined up for Monday.
Yeah, we do have another video for Monday. The one about the workstation will probably be out the following Monday.
Following Monday, okay.
I think that's what we've got scheduled in.
Yeah, because I really got a lot of work to get done this week, so I just don't have a lot of time to be working on the layout itself.
Yeah.
I got little tiny moments here and there.
Yeah, we've done more enjoying the layout than fixing it up.
Yeah. But we're making plans for it too, and I think we got some really good plans in the works, and it's going to be end up being pretty nice.
Yeah, the next thing layout wise is connecting the upper and lower elevations.
Yeah, so I've got there, and you can see I got the bridge kind of set up where it's going to be.
Oh no, I haven't gotten to watch them yet, Mon. I'm gonna have to head over and see. I've been having my head down making videos this week.
RD, how you doing? Welcome to the live stream, bud. We're just running trains and chatting.
Yep.
So, but you can see the pink right there. I've started filling in that area to get the rise up to the upper elevation, and I've moved the grain elevator further down. So I think we're going to place it in there because we can use that turnout and be able to use the trackage in that spot, and then we can do something further down.
Right. I like that you set the bridge up in a spot too.
Yeah, that's just so I can get the visual of how that's going to work, and I think it's going to fit in there pretty good.
Yeah.
And of course, our town's still looking about the same. Hey, Giuseppe. That's great, Trainiacs.
Welcome.
I think he nailed it right there.
Yeah, that's definitely a thing, Mark. But after the live today, I'll head over and check those out. I definitely want to see those.
Yeah, I just really, your mom is really pushing me on this too. I really need to get the remodeling stuff finished inside the house.
Yeah, she really wants to be done with it.
Well, understandably so, because we've taken, we got a couple of rooms all piled into the living room. It's just a disaster.
Yeah.
So it's hard to deal with.
It's chaotic. If anyone else hasn't seen Mon's latest videos, I definitely recommend heading over to check them out.
Yeah. Hey, thanks, Giuseppe. Appreciate that. Yeah, Roxy and I have been working on this for about 2 years now. So slow going, but we're having fun doing it. Making lots of friends along the way.
It's hard to believe it's been a whole 2 years of working on this layout.
Well, it's funny though. I mean, when we first started, all we had was that one peninsula table, a 4x8.
Yeah.
And we started talking about doing the expansion, so we just started building bench work and taking the worst video anybody's ever seen.
Oh, the early videos are just terrible.
Yeah.
What surprises me is that there's a couple of early videos that seem to be really popular. And when I go back and look at them, I just cringe because our ability to make videos wasn't very good then.
Yeah,
Good
Peter,
content,
I think that would be great. I'd be interested to see how you're doing all that stuff.
So our setting is Northern California in the 1970s, late 60s.
But that would be a good area to model there, Alabama Hills.
Pretty area.
So that's down along the 395 in California, up by Bishop area. It's one of my favorite spots in California too. We used to go hiking off the eastern Sierras all the time when I was growing up.
Yeah. It sounds like your house is getting full, Raven.
Yeah, this area over here, Giuseppe, let me see, change the cam to this one. So like this granite-looking mountain stuff over here, this is kind of inspired by the Dunsmuir area and Mountain Gate, Lake Shasta, all up and through there.
Yeah. And we decided we didn't want to model a very specific exact place. We kind of wanted to be inspired by an area.
Yeah, it was just an inspiration. Kind of crammed in, huh, Raven? Yeah, it's not necessarily Mount Shasta. But I'm thinking as you get towards the peninsula, it may look more like heading towards Redding and coming down out of the Mountain Gate area.
Mm-hmm.
So, or we could go the other direction and make it as you're heading through Mount Shasta and on into the Siskiyous.
That's true.
So.
Oh no, you had to pack all your train stuff, Raven?
Yeah, I've been up and down that corridor so many times. I used to drive semis over the road, and I was always running between Seattle and LA.
Mm-hmm.
So I was through there quite a lot. But I grew up in Southern California, so it's kind of got a special place for me. It was a great place to grow up.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there's so much available to you there. But of course, it's like any place else. It's gotten so overcrowded and overregulated. And, you know, you can't even go into that area now without getting a permit. You got to do a lottery to get a permit to hike up in there anymore.
Really?
You know, it's ridiculous.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm usually here on the weekends.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. I got held up many times up around Shasta, just sitting waiting for the roads to open up.
Mm-hmm.
Used to get jammed into the rest area just past Shasta,
Mm-hmm.
where you head up the mountain.
It sounds like you got a good plan, James.
Yeah, what paint did you order? And what kits are you building? Yeah, you know, I used to chain up when I worked for one carrier. Then the last carrier that I worked for said, if you got to chain up, don't drive.
Oh, really?
Park it.
Wow.
Which I was glad. I got tired of chaining.
Yeah. And then you don't have to worry about it getting worse while you're halfway there.
Yeah. Somebody's trying to let the gremlins out.
I was excited when my little loyalty badge changed colors.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, oh, yay. I didn't think it would be that exciting, but it kind of was.
I think Mustache Mike's getting ready to change, too.
Yeah.
So. And I like the scene up over the town. That's kind of cool. Yeah, you got to get over and check out Mon's video for the painting part, because you always do such good painting here.
Well, and I'd like the opportunity to learn more stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, Mon does a pretty good job with the paint, too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Yeah, New Mexico could be rough. Surprisingly so.
30 bottles of paint. That's a lot. Sounds like you'll have all the colors.
The Boston Depot, the wood water tank, and the Looney's barn. All right, sounds great. Oh, dang, Mon, I'm going to have to come to your place.
Right? Oh, that sounds like a cool layout, James.
Yeah, that's a good era too, and good location.
Yeah. She's lasering her thoughts into your head, Josh.
Yeah, I don't know about colors for stuff. Roxy's the painter in chief on this layout, so she's the one that relegates what colors we need, and what things are going to be painted. I usually my area of expertise is getting the stuff 3D printed and then getting it primed and ready for paint.
So 3 colors and do the classic yellow, red, blue thing. Mix from there.
Well, you could do that.
You could. It'd take a lot of know-how.
Because you could have just the primary colors and a bunch of white.
Yeah.
And black, and then be able to mix just about any color you need.
You could.
Oh, yeah. That'd be fun, that era and that kind of location. Yeah, you could set up some stills. You could set up some guys that are moonshine runners, you know.
Oh, yeah, you could make some great scenes.
Yeah, you got an old pickup with some moonshine in the back with a tarp covering it. Got them zipping down the dirt road. Yeah, I know, this year's gone by fast.
Yeah, super fast. You really can do a lot with basic colors, although I've been trying to collect more colors because I'm trying to keep our buildings from looking too similar to each other.
Yeah. Yeah, I've noticed that when you're painting, you tend to mix paints quite often.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep it from looking just like the previous building.
I'm not sure that's necessarily cheating, though, Giuseppe. So the one thing I would think about, you would have to you're either really experienced with mixing those primary colors,
yeah,
or you're keeping detailed notes of exactly how much of each color to get a very precise paint, because otherwise you would have to mix up so much to make sure you had enough for a certain project. Because if you ran out before you were done, you'd have to be able to mix exactly the same again.
Right, to complete your project.
Yeah, which is tough to do.
But that sounds like a good expansion.
Yeah, it does.
Welcome, Julian.
Hey, Julian, how you doing? Welcome to the live stream. But when it comes to painting, I'm not much of a painter. I'm pretty sloppy with it, and I just don't have a very steady hand when it comes to doing that kind of stuff. So I'm one of those guys that paints something that's constantly, going back over it and fixing it, and then fixing what I fixed, and then fixing what I fixed.
We got a gremlin.
Yeah. Not anymore.
Nope, we still have a gremlin.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, something came off. Okay, let me go get it.
that makes a big difference too, Peter, the way that the paint will change after you use it. Yeah, I was noticing that with our layout too, Mon, because we have so many of the brick buildings on the layout, and it's hard to keep them from looking the same when they're all made of the same thing. That's right, knock on wood. That is a good thing, Josh. I heard a weird sound, but I couldn't see what was going on. Did they arrive yet? I'm glad you didn't end up with those hurricanes, Peter. Then I bet you have a lot of knowledge on how those paints work. That's awesome. Oh yeah, that's a good way to think of it, Peter. Hi, Jim. Glad you're here.
Ah,
We're doing pretty good this week. Dad came over yesterday, helped me fix my dishwasher so it works again. I am super appreciative of that. So everything's back to normal. Yeah, we were looking for just nice long runs of the trains traveling because I know we find it pretty peaceful. Hopefully, we left enough room to do some really fun scenery. Yum, Olive Garden. Thanks, Jim. But we can't all have our Nona here to cook for us. Yeah, we've been rearranging those buildings a bunch lately to try to decide exactly how we want to lay out the town. This shape is winning, but I think we're going to move them further down so that we can create a square there. Mustache Mike, welcome.
So I think I knocked a little piece of ballast loose that went up on the bridge, and it was causing the train wheel to get pushed off the side of the track on the bridge track section.
Well, that's not good.
But I'm going to check the wheel gauge to make sure the gauge is set correctly. And then we'll get this tanker back on the track. I think I may have knocked loose a couple pieces of ballast.
Oh.
I'll get my gauge here. I'm going to check this wheel set real quick.
So we've been joined by Jim and Mike since you've stepped away.
Hey, Mustache Mike. And Jim, how you doing, Jim? Let me see. Where's my gauge? Here it is. All piled up behind a bunch of stuff.
Oh yeah, I'm joined on my phone too.
Those are dead on.
Welcome to our new subscribers. Thank you very much.
We get a new subscriber?
We did. Real throw models and 3D.
Right. Well, welcome new subscribers. I'm going to go put this beautiful little tanker back on.
Okay.
This is one of my favorite ones. I like the yellow.
Mhm.
So I think the problem was that when I was cleaning, I kind of came off the track as I came around the curve, and I think I knocked loose a couple pieces of ballast.
So we need to get in there with some scenic cement again.
Well, no, it's glued in, but
Mhm.
if you scrape something really hard across it,
Right.
it can knock off little pieces.
Oh.
So I think what I need to do is maybe after I clean, maybe I might run a vacuum over some of those curved areas at least.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
That's okay. We've got a pretty easygoing bunch here. Oh yeah, take it easy, Jim.
Go ahead and watch it real close one more time going through this section. Just to make sure.
I am loving having some longer, more sweeping trains going on this week. It's a buzz. Oh, I'd love to see some futuristic steam train ideas with that, James. Oh yeah, me too. Well, Dad spent some time getting all the couplers lined up, making sure we didn't have any trip pins hanging down. So things should run pretty well this week. Are those geckos keeping you in line, Peter? I'm always confused on how they end up hanging down in the first place because they're nice and stiff. It takes little effort to turn them up. Then you could have a little bus stop shed at the end of your driveway, your own personal train station. Thanks for letting me know, Peter. Maybe I can adjust that. The Sheldon Falls Depot. I love that. That's great with the Wonder Bread hopper.
So I had those in a different order today,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm thinking that maybe the problem is that that loco, the coupler that I put on it is a longer, it's a medium shank,
Yeah.
and the one in front of it is a short shank. So I think it gets across the bridge and starts to turn, and the coupler pulls the front of the car
Oh, yeah.
to the right,
Mhm.
causing it to come off at the bridge right there.
So was there a better order to put them in where?
Well, I think what I need to do is swap it out for a short shank coupler and see if that makes the difference.
Was it the medium shank or the short shank couplers that we used up?
I think it was a short, but I do got a couple still in there.
Oh, good.
The box that I was going to use on something else. So.
We do need some close-up cameras in our layout.
Wonder Bread.
So we've been looking into that. Choo Choo Vision makes some very interesting layout cameras.
Yeah. Oop. Who's that fat guy that's sitting there inside the layout, man?
Oh no, that's frozen.
Yeah. Well, they'll let anybody in here.
You're just keeping an eye on the layout.
I would think if you're running like 20s and 30s area, you're probably going to be running steam locomotives.
You missed a description. Let me show you. It was one. Oh wait, that one. Yeah.
Nation Steam in Colorado.
So kind of the idea of what steam would look like if it had carried on.
Right. Yeah, I think 3D printing for shells and stuff, I think you probably need to be using a resin printer.
To get the fine detail.
To get the detail that you want. Because it's hard to get away from those layer lines on a FDM printer. You know? Mike. You know, they're up when we lived up there in Washington, they're doing the same thing, the Centennial Trail. That's all part of old rail lines and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, we fixed it.
Okay. Let's see here.
Yeah, I think I could share a link to Mon's layout.
What was that? There we go. Giuseppe used to cast the car bodies for Imperial Hobby. Oh, cool. Yeah, James, I have never done resin printing, but I think eventually I'd like to get one. You know, it'd be nice to be able to do smaller stuff that's got greater detail for the layout. Because, you know, the Ender 5 that I use, it does great for doing like buildings and stuff like this. So all those are perfectly fine.
Here we go. Here's the link for Mon's latest video. It looks like it shows the medieval layout pretty well. I think everybody goes 3D just because it's kind of really cool to be able to make whatever you can imagine, especially if you can figure out how to draft up your own STLs.
Yeah. Iceman sent a gift.
Iceman Rails, thank you so much.
Thank you.
We appreciate you. What do you think, Dad, based on the camera locations now? Do you think there's one we can set up by the rails, kind of like when I set my phone up by the rails? So that we could get a close-up train pass by? I think maybe the one by the swing gate.
Maybe this one here. Because we used to have it down right on the top of the mountain.
Yeah.
So I had a good view down the track. This one,
Dad's been doing a really good job of not using that word, Josh.
I'm trying.
Yeah, it's true. We don't have anything close up on the layout just yet. So you think the corner cam?
I think, I mean, to get close to this one, we possibly could.
Yeah, just set it in that.
But I have to move it back over to this side of the swing bridge to do it.
Yeah.
The best way to do it.
I think you're right, moving it over back to the right side of the swing bridge.
Well, the problem with that, though, is it kind of gets rid of all that view with the holes running around. I'm going to see if I can move this one down closer to the track.
On the hill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's take a look at it.
Oh, that's a good spot, Dad.
Hey, Roxy,
Yeah.
let me see your phone. Put it on the view of that number 3 camera and let me see the phone, your phone.
Okay.
Because I got no clue what we're looking at all.
It'll go to the single screen in a second. That's number 3. This is number 4.
Okay. Hey, you need to redo that camera. It looks like it's stuck. Oh, here we go. Now we got some movement.
Yeah, it's just the delay. Oh, if you go back just a little bit, I showed the link to Mon's latest video. Which from the thumbnail looked like it was the medieval layout. I like how you can see down the tunnel in that view. Look up. No, we have not installed the lights yet. Oh, okay. Well, then let me go take a look. See if I can find one with the medieval layout on it. Are the trying videos done on the medieval layout? I think so.
Yeah. How's that, Roxy?
That looks great.
Okay.
Here we go. You can let me know if I found a good one, Mom. You're right. If we could just pick up all the trees and move them out of the way, that'd be the best. Oh yeah, you stay on top of that pie. That's important. Yeah, we need some critters in our layout. I've only virtually added critters so far. Oh good, I'm glad I found a good video for that, Mon. Yep, Dad's fixing it up.
Better have one camera stuck again.
Oh yeah. The last train show I went to had an alien spaceship, and it was beaming up a cow. That was fun. I'm glad you guys suggested that close-up. That looks really cool.
That is a pretty good view.
Mm-hmm.
I'm amazed at the delay, because I'm sitting there watching and the train goes by and it's all the way up and past the elevator. And I'm looking at the phone and it's just now starting to come out of the bridge.
Yeah,
the
the delay
tunnel.
is pretty significant.
Big delay. Thunderstorms.
We all agree that close-up shots look good.
Yeah, it is nice. I remember we had it once before down low.
Mm-hmm.
It was pretty good. Spence too much. How you doing? Big drought. Yeah, we went for quite a while here in Illinois without any rain. Or when we get rain, it was just a sprinkle and that's it, 10, 15 minutes. But we've had some fairly good rains here this past week. So it's good to see a little water get on the grass again. Yeah. Of course, some areas are getting way too much. So is that the track I saw in your video, Josh? Yeah, those trees are just right along the crest of this hill slope. So from this view, they kind of get in the way a little bit. So I'm going to have to be looking at that as we change some of these views around to get some more in-close camera work. But that's probably a good idea, Iceman. Okay. Well, I look forward to seeing it, Josh. Okay, so if I go studio mode, Yeah, those RC planes can be a lot of fun. My dad built and flew RC planes for a long time. I finally got it up. He had a really big, huge one he had built, and it got too far away from him. He couldn't tell if he was going up or down. He ended up crashing the thing, and he kind of gave it up after that. Yeah, work as long as you can, James, as long as you enjoy it. Okay, so if I go, okay, I'm gonna fix some pictures here, so I'm not gonna be watching the chat too close here while I do this. So I want to go here, here. Okay, then I go to my downloads. I can go to text. Yeah, I'm right there with you, Jim. If I could go back to working full time, I'd definitely do it. It's just these days, I just don't think I could drive a semi truck anymore. My eyesight's not as good. And, my legs don't work the way they should, so it's be a problem. Oh, I was busy doing something. It looks like somebody slipped in on us here. It's El Caro Candido. How you doing, buddy? Welcome to the live stream. Feel free to chat. Everybody's friendly here. Yeah, Iceman, those trees are not really clumped all that close together. They're spread out a little bit, but it looks like they're close together when you're looking down, because this is it's probably 9 feet or more down to from the corner down to the tunnel. So when you're looking straight down the line, it looks like a lot of tree there. But if you look at, you can see over here, they're kind of spread out a little bit. Just little pockets of them. Anywhere from 3 to 5 trees in a little area. Yeah, it gets even harder when you get near 70, Mon. Let's see, there we go. Yeah, now when I worked at Boeing, probably the last 10 years I was in supplier quality. So I spent a lot of time out doing inspections on aircraft and walking through factories and doing audits and things like that. So I was on my feet a lot running around, but it also entailed sitting in a lot of meetings and a lot of computer work. So it's kind of a blend of both. Yeah, Spence, I saw some video of that today. It was bad.
My friends in Spokane just got evacuated from their homes. I guess it's right in Spokane.
Yeah, I just saw some video earlier showing the Spokane area, and here's a whole big tracts of homes all in tight together, and the fire is right there.
Yeah. Yeah, they're shutting off the power to their homes. And
yeah. I do like that view, though.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it would be nice to get a couple of trackside cams going on, or even if we could build it into some buildings. So you wouldn't even see it on the layout.
I'm going to take a quick break here.
Okay.
Come back, we can take a look at Josh sent us some video.
Mm-hmm.
And I got a couple of pictures set up that we can share with you.
Cool.
Okay. Well, I'll be right back in just a minute.
Welcome.
Alexander, how you doing?
Good to see you.
Welcome to the live stream. All right, I'll be right back. That's funny. So Ray was like, thumbs and noses, and he said, I won with my sanity.
We're having a nice chill day here in the layout. Things are good. The sun is shining. All right, back on the computer. It'll be easier for you now. As you all can hear, we have a guest in the basement today. There's a cricket. We can't find him, but he's sure going to town. Oh, let's unfreeze that camera. Oh, good. I can't see if it's coming through on the mic or it's just because I'm hearing it near me. He is. He's probably set himself up a nice home in the tunnel or something. Yeah, we've been talking to Father Monsters about it. Looks like we need to get some powered connectors for our cameras. And that should help with the delay and some of the loss we're having. So we haven't made a plan for that yet. We've been watching a lot of videos on how to make road surface, and there are so many ideas for the right way to do it. The latest thing we watched, the guy was using heavy cardstock, scoring it and painting it and weathering it, and it came out pretty cool. I am really looking forward to that too when we set up the yard. I like the idea of the trains going out and then being able to put different cars. Like it's gone away and delivered things and picked things up and come back. Durham's water putty. I'll have to look into that. So we're going to do a bunch of experiments and try out the different ways that people have suggested so that we can see what we like and what's within our scope of ability. Since it's our first layout, we've never made road surface before. We got to try out the things. So we were talking about our ideas for making roads in the town.
Oh. I've been intrigued. I think it's AK that makes asphalt road stuff.
Yeah.
And I've seen that like Digger put out a video on it. He uses it, and I've seen a couple other people. Like kind of like the way it looked. You know, pretty cool.
So I've written this one down. It's been suggested. I don't know anything about it, so we'll have to look into it.
Durham's water putty. Yeah, I've never heard of that. Craters, foam, and grout. Write that one down. Yeah, Mon, that part's going to be pretty cool when that's all done up. That'd be pretty neat.
I also think it'd be an opportunity to model like a roundhouse and things like that, which we don't really have room for on the layout.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people who use plaster of Paris and come out with good results.
Yeah, the only thing I see with plaster of Paris is the tendency to crack.
Yeah.
Which for roads may not be a big deal.
You know? Yeah, a lot of roads are cracked.
Yeah. Jim. Oh, crafter's foam.
Crafter's foam.
So you're talking about those thin foam sheets. We got a whole stack of that I got from Dad's.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I have seen people using the crafter's foam.
Yeah.
It's amazing when you see the cosplaying videos, the stuff people build out of that foam is just crazy.
Oh,
they
I
can
know.
make it look like anything.
Yeah. Yeah, potholes.
Yeah, potholes and cracks and...
So there's another guy I've been watching. Let me take a look here real quick so I can remember his name. Let's see here. I got to do this. Duplicate that. Then I'm going to go. Oh, wait a minute. I'm not going to see it on mine. It's going to be in. It's hard having a double life, Roxy.
It is.
I think it's Craig's Modeling Corner.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this
use
guy
the grout
does a
on
lot
it.
of really cool stuff. So that one, I'm going to put that in here for this guy here. Here's a good one. Craig's modeling. Thought I already did. And then I can't put chat in it. Dang it.
Oh, here, let me do that. What was the channel called?
Craig's Modeling Corner.
Okay.
There's one time my wife and I were driving through Arkansas. Middle of the night, we're driving along, and all of a sudden, the interstate, the road was just gone. They come in and took out a whole big section of it doing road work in that lane. Somebody earlier had come through, hit the barriers, tore them all, knocked them all out of there. So we're driving along. We got no idea. All of a sudden, we're like, whoop, down onto the gravel, and on the other side, bam!
Oh, scary.
Oh, I couldn't believe it. Mix it with white glue. Okay, that makes sense. And Durabond. So yeah, you guys should go check out this Craig's Modeling Corner. This guy's a really good modeler. He has some great tips on stuff. So I'm going to be trying out some of his methods. But he's got a lot of videos on there. And all of them, there's some really good detail work. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. I thought for sure that I was going to blow those stairs.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we hit the other side, got to the side of the highway, I got out and looked, and everything was fine. Just, man.
So do you do like the amount of white glue that you need to make the right texture of plaster, or are you mixing with water and then just adding a little bit of glue?
You've done a good job fitting in a lot of track there.
Oh, okay.
Just a little bit of white. These are a live check. No wonder I'm not seeing everything. Oop, walking the dog. Who let the dogs out, huh? Yeah, you're doing a good job squeezing a lot in there, Josh. Water and glue. Doesn't take much.
So I've been doing all these buildings and just recently saw a video where it was talking about how to do the wash and make it work out right.
Yeah.
And it suggested putting some soap into your wash when you make it. And it actually kind of makes sense for making it flow into the cracks right, breaking the surface tension.
Yeah, yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see next time I paint a building. I'm going to try that out and see if it works.
Yeah. Let's see what time we got. 5:34. I'll tell you what, Josh has sent me a couple of videos of what he's working on right now. So why don't we run over and take a look at what Josh is up to here. And see, what's Josh up to this week? So he's got some O-gauge set up here on top. And he's got his steam train. You see, he's just got layer and layer and layer of track going on.
You've made quite a bit of progress with that top track, Josh.
Yeah. It looks like it needs a little more support in some areas, but he's getting there. I forgot to do that.
Yeah, that would make a difference, being able to add paint colors to your plaster to get it how you want it.
Yeah, it seems like you get a lot of good finds at your local thrift shop there, Peter.
So is that train struggling a little bit on the corner there, Josh?
Yeah, it looks on the backside might be having a little trouble. So then he also sent this one here. So here he's working on building down on the floor level to add some stuff. Although you might need to move some of those bins around there, Josh. So he's trying to work some stuff in on the floor right here.
That looks like N gauge to me. Is that correct, Josh?
It looks like O gauge. You can see the 3 rails on the track.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Well, you've been doing a lot on that. That looks way more updated than last week.
Yeah, it looks good, Josh.
Thanks for sharing that with us.
So the other thing, I was telling you about the locomotive workstation that I just was working on.
Mm-hmm.
I got a video coming out, so I thought I'd show you a picture of the finished product. Come on, mouse. Boom. So there it is, all finished up. I got my padding in place. And this thing's really cool. Yeah, I was really pleased with the way it worked out.
Yeah.
You know, everything fit up nice. And so yeah, this was kind of a fun project. This was the one I did the base part of it during that live, and that was a 23-hour and some odd minutes live shot of doing the cradle.
Yeah, that's a long print.
So yeah, that was pretty good. So on the one side, it's got it tilted. So if you're, say you're working on doing graffiti on the side of your train or your rolling stock, or weathering it or whatever, you could do it on here. And then the other side is like that, so that you can drop your loco in and be able to work on it wheels up.
Clean the wheels and all that.
Yeah. Well, Giuseppe, no, this isn't my design. I pulled this design off of Maker World.
Now, you put the link for that design on the live video?
Yeah, I don't know if, Giuseppe, I don't know if you have a 3D printer. But I don't think that live is available still.
No, but I can see it.
Yeah.
So I can go get the link.
But I know I put the print on there. But I got a video coming up showing how we printed and put this together.
Here we go.
So that's the fun part, is the liners that I have in there. This is actually, I rated from my wife's craft room. She does a lot of different crafts and sewing projects, quilting, all kinds of things. And I told her I was looking for some kind of padding I could use for these cradles. And she showed me this material she has when she makes these they're like purses and stuff that are kind of padded. So this material, and we just took and measured it up, and she cut them and sewed them up a little bit for me. And they just fit right in. So I still got to get some double back tape to fix them in place. But the good thing about that is these get messed up. You pull it out when it's in double back tape. You can pop it right out and replace it with another one. You know. Yeah, that's the 3 cheese variety.
That's right.
I prefer the meat and the sauce. Yeah, that's the whole design, man. This thing is really nice. It's sturdy and big. So much better than the other cradle that I printed up.
Yeah, it held it, but you had to be really careful when you were putting your trains in that cradle because you didn't want to bend up your rails.
No spinach for me, Mike. Maybe what I need to do is maybe I need to figure out how to remix this to change the design, and then I could be able to make these for other people. So that's just one of the deals that we've been trying to work on here.
So if anybody else wants to share things they're doing on their layout, send videos or pictures to gettingbackontrackwithsteve@gmail.com, and we'll include you in our next live.
Yeah, we love to share what everybody else is doing, and occasionally people send us stuff and we share it up. And I like to see what other people are doing. It gives me ideas.
It does.
So to me, that's a lot of what this community is about, is sharing and helping each other out. You know, it makes it a lot of fun. Oh, that's exactly what my wife keeps saying.
There's no spinach ones left for him. I ate them all up. Oh, yeah. That would be good. Get all the kinds and be like a lottery ravioli.
Yeah. I know your mom cooks spinach into a lot of things for me. So it's just easier to just eat it instead of picking it out. So.
She's trying to keep you alive.
A little bit. I should have moved that camera a long time ago. I like this view.
Yeah.
There you go.
I bet you that's the neatest stacking job ever.
Yeah, invariably, it's like, you know, we've got a bunch of stuff stacked in here and a lot of the equipment and stuff that we're using to work on. Invariably, I need something, it's always at the bottom of the stack.
Yeah.
It's like,
Meatballs. We're all going to Mike's for meatballs.
I haven't done that in a while. In fact, I was thinking it starts cooling down, I make some abondigas again. Haven't made that in a while. It's I usually do that in the fall or winter.
Yeah.
Make them big enough for a big old sandwich there, Mike, and I'm in.
Somebody brought up go-to recipes for your potlucks, and it just made me want those meatballs with the chili sauce and the cranberry sauce in them.
Yeah.
So good.
Well, you know, it's good to have guests. You just don't want them to be too comfortable. Ooh, well,
that sounds good, man.
I'd come to your house and have some sausages and beer. That's a good idea, Peter. Usually I'm labeling boxes, but I only seem to do it on one side. Yeah, Mike, that's usually how I do it when I make meatballs. I'll make big trays of them and stack them up in the freezer, get them froze up, and then I can just throw them in a big Ziploc bag and pull them out when I need them.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, it works well. Oh, Iceman, that sounds good.
That sounds delicious.
You like a good pasta salad.
Yeah.
We had one we used to make years ago, but it's expensive to make.
It was. I only make it like every 5 years because I get to missing it.
Because it had all kinds of specialty cheeses and salamis, and by the time you got done, it'd have been cheaper to go buy a pasta salad at the deli.
It is, yeah, but it is a delicious pasta salad.
Oh, it is so good.
Good eye, Josh.
Yeah, I can't tell. Let me see here. It's coming around. It
surely
lasagna
is good stuff.
Absolutely is. There we go.
We're all getting hungry.
Wow, I can't believe you can't get Italian sausage.
It's an import.
I don't know. Although, when we were living overseas, there was things like chorizo and stuff. I just couldn't get it.
Yeah.
Just could not get it,
Yeah.
So I tried making my own, but it's not the same.
There's a lot of different recipes out there for it, too. That's right, James. That's a huge difference, too, with chorizo, is there's so many different kinds of chorizo that it just depends on which one you're used to, the one you're looking for.
Oh, I got to tell you, the next town over, a little cafe called Miners.
Oh, yeah.
A little small town, little restaurant that has all you can eat fried chicken. And it's less than $10.
Yeah.
And I'll guarantee you, the first plate they bring you out, I can't even eat all that.
No, I can't imagine asking for a second plate because they bring you a whole chicken.
And it is some of the best fried chicken I'd had in years.
It is delicious.
It is so good. Yeah, that's me, James. I'm good with that smoker.
I saw a video this morning. So this guy makes a brisket, chops it up. He has these huge jalapenos, and he fills them half cream cheese, half brisket, wraps it in bacon, and cooks it on the grill after smoking it for 2 hours. And I was just like, oh, man.
So, tiramisu. I just saw a video the other day. There's a guy that does videos called Beard Meets Food. And he goes all over the world, goes to these different places in Europe and North America where they do these food challenges, like the
where you eat the giant thing.
Yeah, like the big Texan out in Amarillo where you go in there and eat a 72-ounce steak,
Yeah.
This dude, he went to some place where they have a tiramisu challenge, so he did it, and they bring this tiramisu out in a wheelbarrow.
Oh, no.
I couldn't believe it. And then they give him this big giant spoon to eat with. Oh, man. Giuseppe's taking a tiramisu break here. Nice. And your mom's a pretty good baker.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And she's actually a good cook. She just doesn't like doing it. She doesn't, not the cooking so much. She doesn't like figuring out what to make.
Yeah.
You know, if I was to write up a menu and say, make this night, she'd gladly cook everything.
She's just got so many other things to think about.
Yeah, she does enough. So I usually do the cooking. So
I'm with you, Closet. It's making me hungry too.
So that's one of the biggest things that I always made sure to do. All the traveling I did was everywhere I went and sought out places the locals would eat instead of going, to these resort restaurants. And you don't want to go to a Outback Steakhouse in Korea.
Or you can eat it Outback anywhere.
Yeah, I could eat Outback at home. So I always tried to find the places where the locals ate, real hole-in-the-wall type joints.
Yeah.
And I remember one time I was in India, I was sitting out in a field where this guy had taken and just banged a bunch of pallets together and put a blue tarp over it and set up like this outdoor kitchen. And he was making big pots of rice and can't think what you call it now. The spicy gravy.
Oh, the curry?
Curry.
Yeah.
Yes. So instead they come out and they just dump the rice on the table. Comes over the big pot and starts spooning curry all over it. And you just sit there and eat it with your hands. And we're out in this field, there's a cow laying right next to me. But that's where all the locals that right around that area that lived over there, they all went over there to eat all the time.
Yeah, so it's good.
That was their thing. Well, they eat dogs there, that's for sure. That was kind of upsetting being there. You'd see these little bongo trucks going by with a cage with a bunch of dogs in it.
Yeah.
And it's a very specific dog, too.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like, they just randomly grab dogs.
Yeah.
It's a very specific type of dog. Yeah, it's horrible. And then they didn't euthanize them cleanly. They beat them to death.
Oh,
it's horrible. Yeah, there you go, James. I lived 3 years in Korea, and I never ate dog the whole time I was there, but I ate damn near everything else.
Yeah. That sounds like a good place to eat.
Yeah, it sounds great. I got my introduction to Cajun from my Aunt Sandy, who was married to my Uncle Bob. We always called him, growing up, Frenchie was his nickname.
Yeah.
And he was down there, down in the bayou, down in Louisiana. And he was a full-on Cajun.
Yeah.
And my aunt learned to cook all this Cajun food from his mom.
I love her Cajun pot roast recipe.
Oh, yeah.
So good.
Yeah. But her jambalaya and etouffee and all that stuff was so good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you get outside of the cities, there's a lot of really poor folks out there. Oh yeah, pozole. Nice. Well, it is. Sometimes we do model railroad menus.
And sometimes we talk about trucking and the weather and
yeah, all kinds of stuff.
I don't know what we're going to get up to when we start our life.
Yeah. And there's no telling what we're going to yak about on this channel. It's so funny.
Talk about the tough stuff everybody's dealing with.
Yeah, we got box cars full of produce going.
Mhm.
I think the third one in the back is full of gator tails.
But food's a very easy one because we all eat.
Yeah, it's common ground for sure.
Hmm.
But I gotta say, my favorite food to eat is Mexican.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Pretzels? No, I'm not sure what that is.
I have tried gator. Remember that burger place in Marysville that did all the exotic different
Oh yeah,
burgers?
yeah. You can get ostrich and all kinds of stuff.
Ben
Yeah.
liked to go there.
It's heavy. Yeah, I think it depends on how you cook it there, Mike. My aunt used to cook up gator tails. It was pretty tender. It was pretty good.
Yeah.
Because my uncle used to go, he'd run down. I was living out in Oklahoma when I was a teenager for a short bit. And he'd be running down to go visit his mom. And he'd always come back with ice chest full of gator tail and big old shrimp and just a
Mhm.
bunch of stuff. Yeah, I've eaten bear.
I've not tried bear.
Italian cookies, okay.
Now bison, we used to have bison once in a while because we had that whole field of bison near where we lived that one time.
Well, the supermarket there also every year did their big bison sale.
Mm-hmm.
We can go in and get ground bison and roast and steaks, and we used to go in there and grab that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've eaten a couple of rattlesnakes. James. A good deal, Josh. I've seen those. I didn't know that that's what you called them. Or maybe I did and just don't remember. Because we lived a couple of years in Foggia.
Mm-hmm.
And I know there's a couple of little bakery shops we used to go in there. They had all kinds of fantastic desserts.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of the little coffee stands had a lot of them in there too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember you telling me about eating rattlesnake when you were doing the camp stuff as a kid.
Oh, that was that I took that survival training at one
Yeah.
time. Yeah. When I was a kid, there was a pet shop in town that we would catch rattlesnakes, and we'd take them over, and the guy would give us $5 each for every snake we brought him.
That's a pretty good deal, especially considering the time.
Well, it was in the 70s.
Yeah.
The early 70s.
$5 went a long way then.
We did that for a while until our moms found out about it and put it into that.
As a mom, I could definitely
Yeah.
see that working out that way.
Yeah, I think I might draw the line at snails. I don't think I could do that one.
Yeah, no, I'd try it once.
I might
So I
try it
could
once,
say I
but
did.
boy, it'd be tough to do.
Yeah.
It was the same thing in Korea. I eat silkworms there, and that was one of the nastiest things I've ever eaten.
Well, but I hear a lot about how popular of a crunchy snack it is.
Yeah, they walk around eating in the wintertime. It's like eating a little cone of popcorn,
Mm-hmm.
I know my Aussie buddy, we'd be walking around there in a market, and he'd always get them and eat them. He liked them.
Yeah.
Yeah, lamb. I'd eaten lamb many times here in the States and never liked it.
I think it depends on your skill in cooking it.
I never liked it. But then when I was working in Turkey, they ate a lot of lamb there, and it was some of the best I'd ever eaten. I just couldn't get over how good it was.
Yeah.
It was just surprising. No, you aren't, Mike. Yeah.
I've heard good things about conches.
Yeah, I've heard this conch's pretty good. I've never had it. But I love shellfish, mussels and clams and all that. Love all that. I used to go to in Santa Rosa in Italy. I used to go to this supplier I'd be working at, and I'd be down there for a week or two. And I'd always stayed at the Villa Rosa Hotel. And there was a restaurant just down the street from it that I can't remember the name of. But I always go in there, and they'd had this, you get this big old bowl full of mussels that had like a tomato bisque. So you sit there eating the clams out, or the mussels out, and then using the shells to slurp up the bisque. It was so good.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Big old loaf of crusty bread. Oh, that was like my favorite.
Well, Klondike bars are pretty good, Josh. Was it the one where the lady's like, I'd fight a bear? I mean, I've eaten a cricket before, and ants. The ones they make crunchy and put seasoning on. They're not awful.
Yeah, I think the only problem I got with snails, I'm just used to them leaving that slime trail, just like, ugh.
You're overthinking it.
And my real aversion to it is the fact that when I ate those silkworms, they're crunchy on the outside. When you bite down it, it's just like, it pops like this pus stuff that just sticks to your mouth, and you can't get it out.
That is the issue I have, is the things that are crunchy on the outside but gooey on the inside. That's not okay. Welcome, Little Trax Corner.
Hey, Little Trax, how you doing? Welcome to the live. Yeah, Mike, I imagine at some point I'll probably try it. Oof. Yeah, I don't know about that either. Grilled whole spider. Spiders kind of give me the creeps.
Crunchy.
They give me the creeps.
Oh, that's creepy, Mons.
Milk bones.
Milk bones. Well, I'm sure Luna likes them. Calamari's good stuff if it's cooked right.
Yeah, I've been places where they've served it up. I've just never taken the plunge for snail.
Yeah.
I always kind of went, I don't know.
I've never encountered it in the wild.
Yeah. Well, you want to talk about some tough meat? Horse meat.
Oh, really?
Oh, my God.
I've not encountered that yet either. Scorpions sounds like they could be dangerous to eat.
Yeah, we haven't really added a lot here. We've been too busy working on projects here on the house there, JP. It's been a little busy for us. So.
Summertime's when you get all the honey-do list projects done.
Let's see, camera.
Well, fried shrimp all day long.
There we go. First time I had horse, I didn't know it was horse when I ate it.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I was eating beef. I was like, man, this is like the toughest steak I've ever eaten. Eesh.
That's a huge spider, Peter.
Yeah, I remember it didn't fly well here in the States.
We've got a lot of horse grills. We've got a lot of horse grills here.
Yeah.
They wouldn't be okay with that.
Yeah, the other thing you got to really tenderizing, surprisingly, is octopus.
I've always heard you just want to really avoid overcooking it because it'll turn to rubber.
We used to see them catch them all the time down the south of Italy.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the beach towns, you'd see guys out there catching the octopus. They come up and they just start pounding the living heck out of it on the rocks. And the first time I saw it, I'm like, geez, dude, it's got to be stunned by now.
Right.
You just pick up, just slam, just for like 10, 15 minutes, just pounding the heck out of it. And I asked some guy about it. So what the heck, man? Why is he beating that up like that? He says, no, they're tendering it. You got tenderizing these, otherwise they're kind of tough.
Oh, okay. Huh. It didn't occur to me that the octopus would be smelly.
Well, I ate it one time in a place down there where they grill it.
Mm-hmm.
It was kind of fun to watch the guy grilling because he's putting this octopus on there, and it's a whole octopus.
Yeah, yeah.
And he's got these gloves on. He's constantly having to stretch it out because the legs keep wanting to curl up. So he just keeps stretching, hold it, stretch it, turn it, hold it. It was delicious.
You see them once in a while on Chopped, and they do the mini octopuses, and that's what they do. They throw them in the deep fryer and they just curl up. If there's an idea, there's someone somewhere doing it.
Yeah. Most people in the States are pretty against that. You know, it's like eating dogs and.
Yeah, I think it depends on where you go.
Yeah, that sounds good.
That sounds delicious.
I think your mom's making us stuffed bell peppers tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, that sounds good too. Stuffed dates. Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Burning them up. That's the other thing in Korea is they eat those little live octopus.
Yeah.
Eat them live.
Yeah.
It's like.
I've seen those videos where they pour soy sauce and they start moving. And
yeah.
Heard that you have to be careful when you eat them because they'll stick in your throat.
Yeah. Yeah, they do that. They bring them in and they chop the legs off, and the legs are just moving all around. They just like this.
Stuffed
there you
pasta
go.
shells.
Stuffed pasta
Good
shells.
stuff.
There you go.
That sounds good. That would be a great dessert.
Yeah. It's funny, in Turkey, I forget what you call it. It's a pastry kind of a thing that you get, and it's like in a big box. It's almost like getting a cake, but it's thin.
Mm-hmm.
And they just cut it long like that, and then one down the middle. And every time all the workers would work on a Saturday, the expectation would be that I would stop at the baker, pick one of those up, bring it in, so that they always break for their tea break.
Mm-hmm.
And come the tea break, they would expect to have that there because they're working on a Saturday.
Right, the special day you get donuts.
So I'd always make sure that I'd do it without fail.
Mm-hmm.
Those guys are actually pretty good workers.
Well, that's a small ask. Could you bring the good treat on the off day?
Oh, yeah. Ah, geez. Yeah, I've never tried that one, James.
I like the fruit with the kind of funky cheeses.
Yeah, yeah.
It's always good.
I do like those pungent cheeses.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like when dates came up, I was going, oh, dates would be good with feta.
Freshwater eels, yeah. There you go, James.
Cinnamon Pop-Tarts and a Dr. Pepper. Breakfast of champions. That's a lot of people to cook for.
Yeah, it is.
So if this cricket's going to be a regular guest, we're going to have to name him.
Yeah. Yeah, somewhere I got a cricket down here in the basement somewhere. It's funny, I noticed them last night. I was down here and I didn't have all these lights on and everything, and I heard this thing just chirping away. I'm like,
Some cats on it.
it's a big ball of yarn.
Well, we were talking about getting a resin printer at some point so we could do some more small detailed things.
Yeah, yeah.
There we go. Actually, we've talked about doing a cooking channel.
The Breakfast of Champions. That sounds great, Giuseppe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we do that. We call it a tamale pie.
Yeah. Canapes. That is true, Raven.
That and diseases.
And you also can't get away with it if you don't eat the bugs, though. It's in the food supply these days.
Of course, it's kind of a bummer right now. I mean, you can't really eat any raw vegetables. It's...
So, can you remember another time in your life when you wanted a salad so much?
Yeah.
Now that you can't have one?
Well, we always, would make sure to have romaine lettuce here at least.
Yeah.
All the time, because that's where we prefer our salads, with romaine, and I like it on a sandwich.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh, I do love a Frito chili pie.
Yeah. So we only did one. It really didn't do great.
No. But we keep looking back at them, thinking about doing some more of them anyways.
Yeah, we really liked the dish we made, but
yeah,
we also weren't very good at how do you shoot a cooking video. I think that takes some practice.
Yeah, your mom doesn't approve of the covered wagon tactic,
I do miss having a garden this year. We had so many other things going on. We didn't start a garden, but getting all the fresh stuff out of the garden is so nice.
Yeah, I do like the Dutch oven.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, our old house, we had the gas stove.
Yeah.
And that's my old Dutch oven is what I used to cook pozole in all the time.
Yeah.
It's perfect for that because you could get those chunks of pork in there and get them cooking for a good long time, and it was perfect.
Until they just melt in your mouth.
Yeah, Josh, I like all these buildings. Roxy did such a good job painting them up.
Yeah, Spence, it's the season where you got to lock your car doors or you're going to come back and there's going to be a zucchini on your seat.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't plant one this year. And I wish I had. Because I had too many other things in the fire, and I just wasn't going to deal with it this year. But my sister planted one. Her garden's not doing near as good as it usually does this year.
Oh, really? Yeah. Usually hers just does great.
I know, she's a really good gardener. I mean,
yeah.
She's got a tomato big cage that they built, so it's all caged in so the squirrels can't get to it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's got a like an 8-foot height inside there, and those things come all the way to the top and go through the chicken wire that was in the roof. So she's like, okay, the squirrels can have everything outside.
Everything served by a campfire tastes twice as good just because you're by the campfire.
And Jim, we call that a covered wagon.
Monkey bread, good stuff. You've had monkey bread, right? Where it's kind of like
yeah,
cinnamon.
And you can pull it apart. Yeah. I haven't had monkey bread in a long time.
It's good stuff.
Long time. Might have to do that. I was baking bread the other day, and your mom asked me if I was ever going to make some cinnamon raisin bread. So.
I used our recipe to make cinnamon raisin bread. It came out great. It's the same recipe, but you roll it out and put stuff on.
Well, I might have to make her some this week. I got to bake another loaf of bread. I just used the last piece of bread today for toast.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I get to make bread this evening.
Yeah, we quit. The bread always. Oh, Mike.
Thanks, Mike.
Yeah, thanks for that.
Appreciate you.
I might have to.
I don't know. I think Mom's already started cooking.
Yeah, Raven, those squirrels can get brutal.
So the first year I put my garden up, I was talking to people, and what do I do about these squirrels? And I kept getting suggested, get rubber snakes for your garden. So I went out and I got a bunch of rubber snakes, and all I succeeded in doing was scaring myself on a regular basis. But the squirrels made friends with the rubber snakes.
Let's see here. I'm going to go in here. I'm going to turn off the...
Oh, are we getting... There you go. There we go.
Yeah, I haven't made a brisket for a while because the last time I went to go buy a brisket, the price they wanted for a brisket was so ridiculous.
Yeah.
And just like, oh my God.
The gremlins are being good for the moment, knock on wood.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. I mean, there's a lot of squirrels around here. I mean, a lot of squirrels.
An enormous amount of
But
squirrels.
with my two dogs, we don't get any squirrels in our backyard at all.
Oh yeah, that one time you guys went on a trip, I watched your dogs for 2 weeks. I didn't see squirrels after that for a good long time.
Yeah. Yeah, the squirrels, they don't come in the birds will come in.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, they challenge
the squirrels,
the dogs.
they don't.
You know. We have one steam locomotive. It's an O gauge, and we love it. It came to us from Papa.
Yeah, I don't have any steam locomotives yet, but I want to get some.
Well, we have Papa's locomotive.
Yeah, it's an O gauge, but we don't have the O gauge stuff set up at all.
No,
So.
no.
But I'd like to get some for the HO. Oh, I missed that. A cordless pin drill. Nice. So a pin drill is like that drill I got hanging up on the back there? Yeah. It's a little one like that, and you can sit there.
I was thinking that Father of Monsters needs some of those for his resin crafts.
Yeah. Hey, you'll have to let us know how much you like that, because I've seen those and I've thought about that. Because I fumble around a little bit when I'm using the pin drill.
Yeah.
You know, it gets a little awkward. And I've thought about it, but I just didn't know how good they are. Well, there is, but that's what makes them look so cool, man.
The tomatoes out of a garden are just so good. You cannot buy them anywhere
I know it.
like that. And I love me a BLT.
So the Bradley Limigan Paragon 4 have smoke units there. Nice. Yeah, last year, now I built, Roxy and I got together and we built these stands for 5-gallon buckets.
Mm-hmm.
And they held, what was it, 8?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it had like an upper row and a lower row, 4 5-gallon buckets in each row. And we took one and we did one all tomatoes. Did another one a bunch of peppers and stuff, bell peppers and jalapenos and serranos.
Oh no, that's just a me thing.
Yeah, Roxy pulled her microphone off for a minute. She's running upstairs.
Those are good garden snacks, Jen.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, last year my cherry tomato got huge. And every day I go out there and pick a whole bowl of cherry tomatoes every day.
Mm-hmm. I'll be right back then.
Yeah, I should have planted one this year. Yeah. Well, you just got to have some dessert, have some ice cream for dessert there, Jim. Huh. Yeah, last year I had these jalapenos that just were pumping them out like crazy. I had bowls, bowls of them, and I pickled them. I made salsas and hot sauces, and I'm still eating on all that. Well, cool, Giuseppe. Hey, let us know how good it is, and if it's a good tool, maybe you can share the link with me. Yeah, I pickled a whole lot of those jalapenos. I eat those things all the time on sandwiches and pizzas and omelets, nachos. Yeah, that one riding in the boxcar, that was pretty good. Roxy did that. Okay, Mon, have a great week, huh? I'll be looking for some more of your video. Thanks for hanging out with us. Nice. Nice, Peter. That's my sister. Her gardens do so good. She's been, she just adds compost to her soil every year. Just turns it over and goes to town. That's some hot stuff, Mike. Wow, $15, that's pretty cheap. Yeah, I had basil and oregano going real good too. I'm still using some of my oregano. I ran out of basil finally. But yeah, I was just growing it and then put it in the dehydrator and put it in jars. Oh yeah, that could be the difference right there, Jim. Okay, that one's stuck again. There we go. Oh yeah, Pete, absolutely. Absolutely, those are really good. I love red beans and rice. Yeah, I just got some green bell peppers from my sister. That's what we're throwing in dinner tonight. Yeah, I think that there's a lot of universities that'll do soil testing. But it's cool, there's a place right there by you, Jim. Jim. Yeah, they are. I like Serranos. Yeah, I saw a guy had a plan for a chicken coop where on either side you had fenced-in garden space, but had an opening so when he'd clean out the chicken coop, he'd just chuck it out through this opening onto one side and just fill it out. The chickens would all be going in the yards out there. And then the next year, it would flip over to open the other side. And then he would garden in the side he'd been throwing all the chicken manure and stuff in. Seemed like a pretty good idea. But I do like the green chili. So that was the other thing last year. I did a lot of canning, and I made green enchilada sauce, red enchilada sauce, a lot of salsa verde, a bunch of salsas, hot sauces. And I got a cabinet down here. It's just full of canned stuff. We've just been going to town on it, but still got a bunch left. Back to Eden gardening. I'm going to write that down. Well, I grew tomatillos one year, but the plant grew tall as all get out. I never reached the roof. I ended up taking an old wood ladder I had and used it as a trellis. But all of them are so small. And I can get them at the store so cheap, I decided, it's not worth growing them. But all summer long, I can go to the local market here, and they always got tomatillos really cheap. Oh, no kidding, Mike. Roxy will like that. We're looking forward to it. Easy Buds, how you doing? What a great name, Easy Buds. You sound so chill, dude. Yeah, tomatillo, salsa verde. That's one thing, Mexican food. I cook a lot of Mexican food. I have a lot of really good recipes. Hey, Richard. How you doing? Hey, welcome to the live stream. We do this every Sunday. Everybody's welcome. Oh, you are so lucky, Giuseppe. Those hatch green chilies are like my favorite. Oh, they're so good. I remember when I used to drive trucks. I'd be in like Tucumcari. There's a truck stop there I used to hit. And those trucks would be coming in and out, and there'd be Hatch chilies and stuff laying all over the place. They'd just spilling out of the trucks. They'd be on the roads and in the parking lots. And there you go, Easy. Fortunately, that's becoming legal in most of the country. Well, we're glad to have you, Richard. We always have a kind of a chill group of folks here, and we talk about anything and everything. Today we got onto a food kick. We're talking about different types of food and growing stuff in the garden for our meals. Yeah, good deal. Oh, I bet that was great, Mike. Yeah, it's funny, growing up, my mom and dad, neither one of them were into gardening, so we never had a garden at home, other than like my mom liked her flower garden. You know, she liked roses and stuff like that. I just happy. Yeah, I took one semester of, I got to take horticulture. That was kind of a fun class. Yeah, that was my last year, Easy. I had these 3 jalapeno plants that, man, I would pick them like at least once a week. Huge batches of jalapenos coming off these 3 plants. These plants got huge, and it just pumped them out. Yeah. Ooh, 28 bucks. But 28 bucks Mexican gumbo, I would pay it. Oh, rabbits. I used to eat that when I was a kid growing up. There was a neighbor that lived a few doors down. I was friends with the boy there. And we'd go over there, and his mom would give us a pellet gun and tell us to go out back and grab a rabbit. And she used to make a rabbit fricassee. Yeah, Richard, I wish I'd have got a garden going this year just because of that. Nice. Agreed, Mike. Yeah, I like that style of cooking ice, man. I do that too. I modify recipes all the time. It's a good way to learn, Jim. Yeah. Yeah, Richard, that's true. My sister did that, and that took care of the bugs in her garden. She's got a bunch of marigolds going. Made a big difference for her. I did that last year. I had some marigolds going.
You have a surprise marigold this year.
I know, I couldn't believe it. Hey, Raven, that's the kind of food I like.
I do miss seafood since we've left the coast.
Yeah, that's one of the things I loved that living up in Washington State was seafood was cheaper and fresher.
Mm-hmm.
And I used to go out and catch my own all the time. And I was always out catching salmon and rockfish, halibut, crab.
Mm-hmm. I haven't tried rabbit but I hear it's a lot similar to eating chicken. Of course, everybody says everything tastes like chicken.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll try just about anything once. I've had a couple of things that I'm not quite ready to try that yet.
Yeah.
Snails being one.
Sure.
But I've always been kind of like, well, look, I could try something. That doesn't mean I ever got to eat it again. So.
Yeah, I also think you kind of have to go back in like 10 years later and see if you still feel the same way.
Yeah. Yeah, that's for sure. My fishing buddy, me and this guy, we fished together for over 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
And just regular, we're always out salmon fishing, trout fishing, salmon, halibut, rockfish.
Yeah, we were spoiled as kids. You would come home and be like, all right, I just got us a big old bucket of crab.
Yeah, we're having a crab boil.
Yeah, or you'd be making smoked salmon.
Yeah.
So good.
The frog didn't taste like chicken. Yeah. Yeah, we used to crab out in the Puget Sound up there. It was always a good way to go. You'd go out super early. It's not quite light yet.
Mm-hmm.
We'd head out of the Everett Marina. We'd power our way across over to Hat Island, drop a couple crab pots, and then head down towards Edmond along the shoreline, drop some crab pots down towards Edmonds, and then go out and fish a couple of holes that we knew of.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'd come back at lunchtime, full crab pots. Oh, got crab, sorting through them. Go back to Hat, check them, and then go along Columbia Beach all the way down to the bait box at the end of Whidbey Island.
Mm-hmm.
And then come back and run the route again for your crab pots and go home.
Yep.
That was always a great day. We had another friend, we go out on his boat. We go up to the San Juan Islands and we throw crab pots out and fish all afternoon. And we'd he had a burner that went off the back of his boat.
Oh, yeah?
And we would just use the water right out of the sound right there up in the San Juans.
Yeah.
We just catch all these crab. We'd boil them all up and spend the whole afternoon sitting there trolling around, fishing for salmon, eating crab, checking the shells of water.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
What a life. The blue shell crabs, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And the stuff we used to catch was that Dungeness crab. Man, it's such a good
that's
crab.
what they've got in the sound.
I miss that. I'd love to move back up there and be able to do that again.
We're going to do it.
Yeah.
Well, that would be fun, going snorkeling for it.
Would it freeze up again? I usually just go to the camera and do it. Dip, dip.
I was trying to let him keep seeing the other trains.
Oh.
That's Chili's.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that would draw you right in. Having that
would.
smell in the air.
Yeah, I've seen where you can order those delivered online, but kind of spendy.
Mm-hmm.
A little expensive.
Yeah.
But man, there's no substitute for Hatch chili. They are so unique.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. Yeah, king crab.
Venison is good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, crayfish. Nice. I do like that. I look at them crawdads.
Mm-hmm.
There you go, Josh. Yeah, we've looked at that out here in Illinois, and I've just foregone seafood. Everything's so crazily expensive out here when it comes to
Yeah.
seafood. It's just unbelievable.
Also, being in the middle of the country, it kind of requires a little bit of trust because you have to trust that
Yeah.
many people handled it correctly until
Exactly.
you get here.
Jim, you hear the cricket?
Yeah. Oh, so that drill's not working as well.
Of course, Scott, how you doing? Well, not a whole lot new, other than we got a new camera angle here. Yeah. Poaching, I just don't get people to do that stuff, man. It's just, all it does is decimate populations, and pretty soon even the nefarious stuff they're doing they can't do. So there's nothing left. Yeah.
500 miles, that's not so far.
For light duty stuff, does the job.
Yeah, we're loving this up close one.
Yeah, Giuseppe was beating us up a little bit, and we said, okay, we'll do it. We'll do it.
We're going to have to experiment with different spots on the layout, find some good scenes.
All right, Jim. Thanks for jumping in. I hope everything's going good for you and your wife.
It was really good to see you today.
Glad you joined in with us.
Gorzov, nice to see you.
I'm going to have to go back up and get another brew.
You want me to bring you one?
I'm going to go get it.
Stretch your legs.
Gotta get up and move. I'm going to have to send Jim an email and see how things are going for him.
Yeah. The trains are running great today. Me too. I love that camera setup. I like getting the up close on the trains. That print turned out awesome, Gorzov. I think Dad put a picture of it in here. Let me see it. Yeah, that worked out really well. Mom sewed padding for it. It was a very long print. Well, that's a bummer when your layout's down and you can't just run your trains. He was really happy with how it came out. Yeah, I think we're going to get a lot of use out of it. Working on Steam, huh? Is that because of the tenders and stuff? See you guys soon. Multitasking. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That it would need some extra padding. Maybe some added depth because of the stacks. We were looking at your train cradle.
What?
We were looking at your train cradle. I showed everybody the pictures again.
So it sounds like the jury's still out on that pin price.
Yeah, yeah, you're saying that it's good for light duty, which if you know what to expect and what you're looking for.
I think pretty much most of the stuff I'm doing is on light.
Yeah.
So you don't think that you don't think that cradle would work on the Steam Locos, Raven?
Well, we're discussing that maybe there needs to be extra padding for the features on top of the Steam logo.
Oh. Well, you could. I mean, you could make that padding as thick as you want.
Yeah, yeah, we'd even add depth to the cradle if we wanted to.
Yeah. Yeah, you just need to be set in such a way that, the wheels and stuff are exposed.
Yeah.
Everything from the body up is exposed to you.
Yeah. It really does seem like the prices are up for the diesel locomotives.
Yeah.
More people looking for them.
Yeah, this I was mostly thinking the 60s and 70s because that's really the era of my youth. I used to see the Southern Pacifics running through all the time, and that was occasional Rio Grande, but pretty much Southern Pacific.
It's so nice when you find like just the right piece of foam or something for a project.
Yeah, yeah. So since my old cradle I was using some of that foam from my 3D printer for it. Hey George, how you doing?
Welcome, George.
Well, hey Raven Train, I'll tell you what, we'll talk about that. We'll talk about that for a little bit. I'll shoot me a email. Yeah, I like that tilt on it too. If you're doing graffiti or weathering or working on handrails or any of that.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, having the tilt in there, it makes a big difference. I remember trying to glue together those handrails when we didn't have something like that.
Yeah. And the thing is, that padding, that was just a bunch of padding your mom already had for stuff she was already crafting with.
Yeah.
And I could put as many layers as I want and get that as thick as I want.
Yeah. Build it up so that, based on what you're doing. Oh, yeah.
Oof.
But it's good to change your focus over to work on your cars and stuff. That way you can still do train stuff while you're waiting for your layout to be back up.
Okay. Hey, also, Raven, it may be a good time to be working on like building structures.
Yeah.
And those kinds of things. First, you got to have a place to store that stuff when you're done with it.
It's true.
I do got a few parts sitting around here that came from a steam locomotive. There
Yep.
was there was one lot of trains that I bought quite a while back when I first started this stuff,
Mm-hmm.
and it had some odds and ends parts, and one of it was like the some wheels and connecting rods for a steam locomotive, but there was no steam locomotive anywhere.
Right.
So I was like, okay, this is weird, and I just threw it in the box.
Do you want salt and pepper or hot sauce?
Some of that crystal.
That's all. Some crystal.
That looks good.
Yeah, all packed up.
Yeah.
So yeah, that print was like a 25-hour print, wasn't it?
No, it was 23 hours and something.
23?
Yeah.
Wow.
Which is not a big deal. I mean, you just fire it up. It's not like I stood there and watched it the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
I just come in and check on it every once in a while, make sure it's all good. Thank you.
Hey, it's tasty.
That's how you put crystal. Wow, looking for a drive shaft. Yeah, I don't have anything like that, Josh.
I wonder if ordering from the Bachman store is the same as like when you go to the Atlas store and you can buy all the little individual pieces.
Maybe. Kind of a crowd, huh?
Yeah, it sounds like you got a full house, Raven.
Yeah, I get that. It's, kind of like the situation we had going on with grandson,
Mm-hmm.
you know.
Yeah, I've heard mixed reviews of the Bachman trains, but I've never really gotten to handle one or try to run one.
Yeah, I don't have any experience with them either. Okay, Raven, I'll take a look.
You're going to get all set up with your plastic buildings and then you're going to find that box. It always turns up when you don't need it anymore.
Well, that's the thing. You do what you do with family. Which reminds me, I was going to ask you that. I forgot. Did you use your dishwasher last night?
We did, and everything worked out great.
Beautiful.
Yep, we're back in business.
Tell Ben I'm proud of.
Yep. Yeah, all he's got left to do is got to go in and level the legs a little bit. It's kind of wonky in there. I was sure glad to have it back. The day it went down, my son brought all his dishes down from his room right after the dishwasher broke.
Yeah, I haven't used wood yet. I know that, like you watch Boomer Diorama, and he does all that scratch building.
Oh, yeah.
And he'll use like a wood frame first, and then apply all the styrene to it.
Yeah.
And it makes them really solid, and they'll hold up real well for years. And I've never done that before. Oh, hey Josh, welcome back. Hey, easy bud. We use 3D printer to do most of our buildings and stuff. Now I have recently bought some more Walters structures for background flats. So that shows you how little I know about these steamers. He's telling me the motor is in the tender. So that tells me, okay, the tender's going around pushing that train around. I had no idea.
Yeah.
Camera froze up again.
I noticed you weren't looking right at it.
Yeah. I was just watching the trains run and went, I haven't seen one through there.
What's the worst too is when you hear a weird sound in the layout, so you look and that camera's frozen, so you think that's what the sound was. Oh, that's a good idea.
So when you 3D print something like that, are you printing it with a resin printer, Spence? So you were saying that the drive shaft that you found one on Thingiverse, you 3D printed it? Are you 3D printing with a resin printer or a filament printer? There you go, easy.
Oh man.
Huh. Huh. So were you able to print with PLA filament to make the drive shaft? I looked at that once. I had needed a drive shaft. I ended up buying one, finding one online and buying one.
Mm-hmm.
But I first looked at it, and I didn't think the PLA filament would hold up to that kind of torsion.
Right.
So
I don't know. It couldn't hurt to try.
I suppose if you had the ability to print it in nylon, it would probably do better. Or even the ABS would probably work better.
Now, have you tried out those filaments yet?
I haven't done the ABS. I don't think mine will print that hot
Mm-hmm.
because it takes a lot more heat to print nylon than ABS.
Right.
And it generally is better to have an enclosed printer for those materials.
Oh, to keep the heat even.
Yeah, the environment that's printing it makes a big difference.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you might be able to do it in PETG is stronger impact resistance and everything than PLA.
Yeah.
But I haven't had really good luck printing PET. It's really hard.
No, it's been difficult. That was my thought, Spence, is it's always worth trying out and then just see if it holds up for you. Worst case scenario, you don't have one.
Yeah. Yeah, easy. I'm lucky. I got a whole basement down there is my domain. I got lots of room to do everything.
But that is how you end up with multiple printers as a 3D printer, is you're like, well, my printer's not going to do this, so then you end up with another printer.
Yeah.
You know, you see those people that do metal casting as a hobby. Wonder if you could make a 3D part and then use it to make a mold and do metal casting that way.
Well, they've actually got printers that'll print metal.
Really?
Yeah. They're expensive.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they would be. Oh, yeah. Gotta have a place to put it.
Yeah.
It's not super far away. Shipping shouldn't be too bad.
Well, dang, James, that didn't sound like fun.
Oh,
Good.
glad all your people are safe.
I've also thought about eventually getting another filament printer.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of these newer printers, they're all enclosed and they have a built-in cameras. They can print in multiple colors and materials, and they're way faster.
Well, and the one you have is a really good workhorse printer for like some heavy duty stuff, and
Well,
you have the
plus
space.
big stuff.
Yeah,
You can print big stuff.
but I could definitely see needing different printers for different things if you're really into
Yeah.
it.
So I thought about that, and I might do that eventually. Ah. Kitties are escape artists.
They are.
There you go. Haven't had my birthday yet this year. James. Yeah. You got a real nice setup with that enclosed porch area on the back.
Mm-hmm.
That's perfect for them cats. Sit out there and just look out, see everything.
Yeah, they love it.
Hey, Three Spikes, how you doing?
Welcome.
Mm.
How do you hold the sword? No, you're much more likely to keep your cat if you keep it in.
Yeah. I'm good. Give me a second here and take this plate with it.
No worries. Oh no.
It's been a lot of fun so far there, Jeff. Well, I think as long as it wasn't the can he took over there. But I think it depends on how well you get along with your neighbor. Yeah, I got a neighbor I get frustrated with all the time. You know, he's got this area that runs along my driveway, and it looks like makes my place look like hobos live here or something. It's just awful. It's like living next door to Sanford and Son. But I got a lot of extra yard work I got to do because of him, so. Boy, that they are, Raven. Yeah, I miss that too. You know, our old neighborhood, we knew all our neighbors. All of them had been there a long time too. And everybody got along. You know, we had, street parties. it was nice. Nice. That's nice of Giuseppe. Oh, hi, Ollie. How you doing? Welcome to the live. You got to get it live, Raven. He's going to have to send it to me first. Hey, Jason. Yeah. Well, good. That's good to hear there, Fresno Jason. That's always tough stuff to go through. Yeah, I think the only problem we got with neighbors here is this is a very, very small town, and they're very closed to outsiders. So we don't belong here, I think, according to them. So they're just not overly friendly. And when they are friendly, it's pretty transparent that they're not. Oh, we live in a really small town in Illinois. Mm. Yeah, Illinois. Well, that's what we kept thinking. That must be nice, Holly. Yeah, we're in Illinois. We're like halfway between Springfield and St. Louis. Yeah, I kind of miss that kind of stuff, Giuseppe. It used to be that way. Yeah, it's definitely pretty flat, you know, because I moved here before I lived here. We lived in Washington State. We lived in this small town that was right up against the Cascade Mountains. You know, you come to our town, after our town, there was nothing. It was all national forest. Nova Scotia. I had a friend that was living up in Nova Scotia for a while. He loved it up there. Ah, Bellingham, yeah. Been up there lots. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting back up into that Pacific Northwest area again. I miss fishing the Sound and going out to the beaches, fishing the rivers. Huh. Boy, that's rough. Yeah, it's pretty flat in a lot of Illinois. There's some areas you get kind of hilly, but it's not. They don't have any mountains for sure. You can get some spots in the southern Illinois down along the Mississippi River to get some hills there. Yeah. Yeah, that stuff will wear you down, Fresno Jason. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do, George. I'd sure like to go up there and get in on some of that. Yeah, land of Lincoln, and everybody's going to tell you about it. Well, that was nice of him, Raven. Well, my friend, he was another guy who worked in supplier quality at Boeing with me. He had a position where he worked up in Nova Scotia. I think he was up there for about 2 years. He said it was great. Good thing to do, Josh. Take that. No, I'm good. It's very tasty. Yeah. There is some spots that are real nice.
We saw some nice country when we drove south towards Arkansas.
Yeah. But up here where we're at, it's pretty flat, and it's all corn and soybean fields all around you, and stands of deciduous trees here and there.
Yeah.
It's kind of boring. Is that legal where you lived, Holly?
Hi, Holly. Good to see you.
Holly got all her risers stoned. Okay, as long as it's legal, we're okay. There you go. Yeah. Oh, I didn't know that. George. So George is in Nova Scotia.
Oh, okay.
So that's what I'm saying. It's legal there too. I'm like, really? I had no idea. I wonder if it's like that for all of Canada.
It is.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Ah.
It's amazing having a dad that's a good fisherman.
Yeah, I've loved to fish my whole life. I mean, since I was like 4 or 5 years old, I've been fishing.
Mm-hmm. I've been spoiled on good fish.
Yeah. That's what Roxy just told me. I didn't know that. Yeah, some people, when it comes to fishing, just have the touch.
Yep.
Just have those. I knew a guy like that once. I remember there were many times we used to go up, when I lived in California, we'd go up to Castaic Lake and be fishing.
Mm-hmm.
Him and I would be standing right next to each other, and like every third catch, he'd catch a fish.
Mm-hmm.
And I would go a dozen, 15 casts before I'd catch one.
Yeah.
And we many times we fished there. We're standing there using the same stuff right next to each other.
I think that good fishermen have learned a certain kind of stillness that helps with that.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is, but oh, there you go. Out there gill netting them. That's like my favorite picture of my dad was a picture I got of him. We were hiking in the eastern Sierras in California
Oh yeah.
up at a lake called Horton Lake. And I was out kind of walking around and looking around the area. And I come walking around the lake and I come up behind him. He's standing out on a rock and he's out there fishing off of this rock. And all of these big craggy mountains all up around behind him with the lake right up there. It's the best picture I ever took of him. It's just fantastic.
He's in his element and the amazing scenery.
That guy was at his happiest when we were in the Sierras.
Yeah.
And no doubt.
I think I used up all my fishing luck the time we went with Joe to Lake Armstrong. I used up all my fishing luck that day.
I usually do pretty good when I go out fishing. You know, I almost always I go out fishing salmon. It's rare I ever come home without it.
Normally, I'm just there to enjoy the fishing, and I don't catch much of anything.
Yeah.
That day, though, it was a good day.
But yeah, I mean, I usually do pretty good when we go salmon fishing, and I've caught a lot of steelhead up the rivers up there.
Oh yeah.
And trout, I mean, trout like crazy. I think the only fish that I've really had a hard time catching up in Washington was halibut.
Yeah.
You know, and that's a tough catch up there.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, Mike, welcome back.
So,
and out there, you go out to the Sound, you got to go out in the Strait of Juan de Fuca out there, and you're fishing in 300, 350 foot of water.
Right.
So it's a long ways down, and if you hook into a halibut, it's a workout to get it back up there.
Yeah.
It'll take forever. And Spence, you're like my dad. He was that way. But he always used to say, well, you know, if I was supposed to be catching them all the time, that's what they call it. Instead of fishing, they'd be calling it catching.
That's true.
Yeah, the only thing is that in the Puget Sound catching halibut, it's tough. It's a workout to do because you got to fish in such deep water.
Yeah.
Out the strait out there.
It was cool the time you
out
went
of Blaine,
and did the Alaska fishing trip.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
So we go to St. Petersburg and fish up there for halibut. That was awesome. You're fishing at 40 foot of water.
Yeah.
Just drop it down, bounce it on it, boom, there you go, bring it up. I caught a 113-pound halibut up there. That was a big boy. But I've always enjoyed fishing. I have a lot of time. You know, I like fly fishing and I like bait fishing.
Yeah.
You know, just fishing, I like it. Of course, with fly fishing, there's a lot more to it than just the fishing part.
Yeah, it really looks like an art.
Well, it is. You know, you learn how to tie flies and how to manage the lines and tie the lines all together, and learning to cast and all that. You know, it takes some time to practicing to learn how to do that. And you really get up pretty soon. You're building fly rods and. You know.
Watch people fish definitely counts.
Yeah, the drinking's got to come afterwards, Raven.
We can't do it at the same time?
No.
No?
No.
Oh.
Alcohol out on the water is not a good idea. It's not a smart play.
Yeah, you're right.
Not a smart play.
So I get to drink if I stay on the shore.
There you go.
All right.
Well, we always saved it for afterwards. You know, we go make up our fish camp. We go out and fish hard all day, come back to the camp, have some beers at night, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Clean our catches and cook some stuff.
Oh, awesome, Josh. I look forward to it.
Yeah, fly fishing's a lot of fun, Raven. Yeah, on the shore is a lot different there, Fresno, Jason. But if we're out on a boat, man, we'd never do that. Never.
It's true. If you were drunk and fell in the water, you may not come back.
Things happen, you know, out on the water.
Yeah.
Oh, no kidding, easy. That would be something. I've always wanted to go after sailfish.
Oh, wow.
Sailfish, swordfish.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah. Mahi, wahoo. Yeah, Raven, I just love that. I mean, you can even catch a small trout on a fly rod. Feels like you're reeling in a monster.
Mm-hmm.
So much fun.
Oh, wow. That's a huge fish, Mike.
Wow. 200 pounds, 220 pounds. Yeah, my biggest ever was that 113-pound halibut. But I've caught salmon with 50 pounds.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Muskie. I don't really know anything about that fish.
Yeah, muskie, you get those up in the northern tier states. You know, you catch those up in like Minnesota and up in Canada. And they're a cold water fish.
Right.
And they're very aggressive, predatory fish.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Yeah, you want a good battle, go catch a pike or a muskie.
Mm-hmm.
There's a brawl.
Yeah, Holly, that's how my mom fishes.
Yeah.
She does not want any bait on her hook. She's just happy to be in nature.
Yeah, that's some nice fish. Yeah, my favorite place to go fishing up in Washington was over at Dry Falls. It's a fly fishing only lake, no motors or anything in there. So we used to go up there with our little pontoon boats and sit up there and fish. It's just a beautiful spot, man, because it's, you know, there's that whole cliff face like that with this desert lake.
Yeah.
You know, and the fishing is really good. Sizable trout in there. Yeah, steelhead's awesome, and that's a fighting fish too. Oh, there is muskie around here, huh? So I thought those were up north. Yeah, I'd always thought those were a cold water fish. Because I always see guys up in like Minnesota and Wisconsin and you know, all that northern tier states and people up in Canada catching muskie and pike.
You always get a big education when I listen.
Yeah, striper's pretty fun. I think my first striper I caught was just over 20 pounds.
Oh, wow.
And that was a brawl. I was shocked.
Yeah.
I thought I had a big old king salmon on it the way it was going. I was like, holy smokes. Well, I could talk fishing all day. Joe's been after me lately about when are you going to come back up here so I can go fish?
I suppose we are far enough north that we do have cold water, not in the shallower lakes, but in the river. I wonder if fishing is very good in the Great Lakes. Up by Chicago and stuff.
All right, Richard.
Thanks
Really
for
glad
joining
you
us.
came in and hung out with us, man. Hope we see you again.
Have a great week, Richard.
Yeah, I never considered where I'm at here being a cold water area.
Just because it always seems so hot out.
Well, I think a cold water area is, I think, the northern areas where if you fall in water, you better get out of the water fairly soon. Or
Right, yeah.
hypothermia is setting in.
That's a whole nother level of cold.
Huh. Oh, camera froze up. Let's see here. Sure enough, good eye, Mike, or Josh. Lake Champlain. Yeah. Nice pink meat, huh? Easy. Yeah, that was up to the Sierras. You get up in the high altitude lakes fishing up there.
Mm-hmm.
That's the best tasting trout I've eaten anywhere I've caught them.
Well, those super clean glacier lakes.
Yeah, I mean, it was just so flavorful.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shoot. Check out my chicken. Yeah, we used to do that in the streams too. You could wade up in the streams and fly fish for trout.
Mm-hmm.
Really fun way to go. I was doing that up in Alaska one time. It was really a deal. I'm up there casting my rod out, and I'm on this side, and there's all these bear on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just like thinking, okay, I hope they're catching fish over there. You know?
Yeah, yeah. That's hilarious, Spence.
Well, at least you're not catching the N scale ones. Whoa, 61-pound striper. That's a fish. Good trout fishing in Kentucky. That's good to know. Not that far to Kentucky from here.
It's not. Serious issues like clean water issues, or
Like having water issues.
oh wow.
There's a lot of it. I see they're really starting to do some cracking down on Colorado River water and everything
Mm-hmm.
down there because, Lake Powell, Lake Mead, all those lakes are getting empty.
I actually saw a concerning picture of the Columbia.
Yeah. I remember for a while there, like Lake Shasta in California,
Mm-hmm.
they were in drought conditions for years.
Yeah,
And you go up there and there wasn't even water at the dang marina.
isn't that something?
I mean, it's just unbelievable. And then I went up there, probably been 4 or 5 years ago, driving by there, and I was shocked because I went by and that lake was full.
Yeah.
I was like, man, how beautiful is this?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we used to fly fish like that, Raven. We'd use chronomids. We out there in the pontoon boat. You just take the thing and you put a split on there and you drop that down. Then you just a couple reels up, so that chronomid is just hanging just above the bottom. Because those insects, they lay the eggs and stuff. They start hatching. That chronomid starts floating its way up.
Oh,
So the fish are always swimming around looking for those things, you know?
so that's the thing with the fly fishing too. You have to understand all the quirks of the different bugs.
Yes. Yeah, just understand the life cycle of the bug and look.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of times you can see those chronomids as they get on the surface. You know, they'll get up there and then pretty soon they'll hatch their wings out, dry out, and fly out.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Yep, it's the angle of the dangle. So we used to go fishing on an Armstrong, and everybody over there is all using all power bait, and we're always fishing flies up there. You know,
Yeah.
we'd troll around with the fly.
Yeah.
You know, and we're doing pretty good catching. Using power bait, you know, stuff's coming off their hooks, and pretty soon there's power bait floating all over the dang lake. And I went up there one time, and just there was so much power bait on the lake that the fish I couldn't get them to bite on a fly. But you see them all day long, just out there, bang, 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 hitting it on the top.
Yeah.
Where it's floating around.
Right.
So I went home that night and I tied up a fly so it looked like a piece of power bait.
Did it work?
Used a bunch of chenille, went up there, and it just killed it. I caught fish after fish after fish.
So those fish have been trained.
Yeah, it was so funny.
Oh, what is that drill bit you have?
So the drill, I think it's an eighth. I think it's an eighth. Let me check it real quick, because I bought and I don't recall right off the hand. Measure it real quick.
Mm-hmm. Have you fished in Lake Castaic?
Oh yeah. Shoot, we used to catch tons of catfish and bass and stuff out of there.
Oh yeah? Well, and it's a really long drill bit too. An inch.
Yeah, it's a 1/8.
We got a 1/8 inch. How long?
12 inches.
12-inch drill bit.
So the drill part of it's like 1.5 inches, but it's got a shaft, you know,
Right.
another 10 inches worth. The feeder wire that I'm using is a 22 gauge. And I like to use the solid strand on it. So it's fairly stiff. So you can get it poked right down through there, even if you got a little ways to go.
Well, and ours have all been for just one wire to a hole. We're not trying to feed multiple wires through that 1/8 hole.
Yeah, I know. I remember when there was no Castaic Lake. When I was a kid, we used to go camping in a campground up there that now is no more because Castaic Lake covered it up.
Oh, yeah, yeah. It's probably a good idea to get the drill bit. I think the biggest thing about it is the length, because you got to go through so much foam and then plywood.
Yeah, I've got some areas here where I've probably had 12 inches, almost 12 inches of foam and everything to drill through.
We have several places where we have the
Pretty
2-inch
thick.
foam twice.
But yeah, I just get my hole drilled and the solid core wiring stays fairly stiff. You can usually feed it right through. You might have to poke a little bit here or there or run the drill a couple of times to make sure it's clear. Just feed it right through. Well, that's one of the problems I'm finding around here is most of the lakes around here are all polluted because of all the runoff from farming.
Yeah.
They're spraying stuff on all the fields here.
Yeah, so we're warned not to fish and eat at these lakes. A turtle. Once you take a turtle as a pet, you're going to be a turtle owner for a very long time. Those things live a long time.
I think it depends on the type.
Yeah.
But I think there's some that's not so much, but if you got like a tortoise, man, those things get old as all get out.
Well, they'll outlive several people.
Yeah, yeah.
I think the only place we struggled with drilling the holes for the feeder wires was in the riser in the corner.
Yeah, there was that one spot over there, and that was in the incline stuff.
Yeah,
going
so we had
through
the
there.
styrofoam.
And that's because I'm going down through it, and it kept wanting to poke out the side of the foam.
Oh no!
Kept wanting to turn. But I just kept working it until I finally got it to go through. But it's never been a big problem getting the wires in.
No,
So.
no, it's pretty straightforward at that point. A small loop's a good idea.
Yeah, I just found an 1/8-inch bit worked just fine for putting 22 gauge wire through.
Yeah.
There's no problem at all.
But even if we did use something bigger, Raven's right, it's easy to
Oh yeah,
put a little
absolutely.
spackle in that hole and it's
Absolutely.
when you're all done.
Plus, you're also looking at the fact you're going to be putting ballast on there.
Mm-hmm.
You're pretty well covering it up anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the one I picked it up. We were down at Home Depot.
Mm-hmm.
And I got it at Home Depot.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
probably also easy enough to get on Amazon.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. And it wasn't very much. I remember it's pretty cheap.
Yeah.
It didn't cost a lot. Of course, it's not like I'm out here drilling through steel and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
Dad caught a snake one time fishing.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, we used to fish with Dick Knight spoons all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And I gave him some to tell him to see if he could try it out when he was living out in Buffalo and Oklahoma.
Yeah.
And he said he went up to Fort Supply Lake and he was out there casting that thing. And he got something, he started pulling in like this and comes in, a dang snake. Said he just cut his line. Yeah. Yeah, James, that last video we put out, that's what we're doing. We're drilling out holes and feeding wires.
Well, yeah, because we neglected to wire the whole inside
Yeah,
loop.
yeah.
It sure is.
Yeah.
We'll definitely turn
Oh.
off the breaker before you play with electricity. Don't hurt yourself.
I don't think I've ever eaten turtle.
I have not either. I mean, I'm aware that people do,
Yeah.
but I've never been in a place where somebody was making it.
Nah. I like this angle.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good point, Spence.
There you go. We need pitfalls for the gremlin.
Gremlin traps.
Or you could just grab it real quick and maybe it won't get you.
Oh, there's a good idea. Yeah. Yeah, they do, Josh. Yeah, it'd be real nice if that would work. I could just drill a couple holes out there and the gremlin be gone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can't think of any time that I've ever been anywhere where they were serving it or I knew anybody ate turtle or
Well, you've been all over the world,
I
so
just don't recall it.
I would think you would have encountered it. Chris, you've encountered a lot of stuff, though.
Yeah, but I just don't recall that.
I'm never going to try it, so how was fugu?
What's that?
I'm never going to try it, so how was fugu? The puffer fish? How was that?
Oh, well, I was actually a little upset when they told me what it was after the fact.
Oh, I would be too, yeah.
Because
I'm never going to try it.
You know, it just tastes like fish to me.
Just a regular fish?
Yeah.
Oh.
So I didn't think it was like anything special. It was just eating some kind of fish, you know. That's when I first got out there to Korea.
Mm-hmm.
We went to a restaurant with one of the suppliers for a lunch after we got done with the audit. And at that time, I didn't know that a lot of the places, when you go there, they basically got like a cartoon picture of what their specialty is, what they...
Right.
And this place had one of those puffer fish
Mm-hmm.
on there, you know?
Right.
So
So
it's
that
like,
was their specialty.
yeah, yeah. So, you know, now if I'd have known a little more, I'd have known that, oh, they serve this poisonous fish here. You know?
Yeah.
It's like, not for me. Hey, hard to beat a good cheeseburger. That's what I had last night.
Yeah. I've had ostrich. It's very steak-like. It's
Yeah.
red meat. So
I haven't eaten ostrich.
I had it at the garlic festival.
Yeah, yeah. I remember that that guy had that booth that was selling all kinds of different stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Of course, Peter eats cheeseburgers in paradise.
It's true. I bet you a cheeseburger tastes twice as good in paradise.
Yes, they are, Josh. That sounds good, Raven. That's what Roxy was just saying. Yeah, that's always good. Or maybe a big old roasted Hatch chili over the top of my burger.
I don't know. The pineapple sounds good to me.
Yeah.
Paradise Burgers, yep, that's the one that had all the different kinds, where Ben was trying all the different kinds.
Yeah, I don't think I ever went up there. Paradise Burger?
Oh, it was a good spot.
They're afraid we're going to toss one of them on a spit. But yeah, gremlin tastes just like chicken.
Yeah, next time we're in the area, we'll go over there.
Oh yeah, that's pretty good too. I love blue cheese.
Oh, yeah.
And who doesn't love bacon?
Only,
Come on.
you know.
Yeah, pepper jack.
Yeah, that sounds good. Blue cheese and spinach mixed in. I've had meatballs that way, and they were delicious.
Wow, Holly.
It is weird stuff, though. It's the only time we see mold on something, and we're like, yay!
I just said anything. It's just she's on a diet of Quaker oats or something there. No, spinach is weird foods.
I like spinach.
I
think it's
don't
pretty good.
care for spinach.
That's right.
Oh, you're right, Spence. Oh, that's awesome. Now we can sit around all week long and try to think, okay, what topic can we talk about next week?
So when you see that weird non sequitur, I've texted you in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
You know what that's about.
Yeah, lately my favorite way when I'm doing burgers out on the flat top,
Yeah.
is I like to do that big old thick piece of onion, and it's grilling over there next to the burger while it's going. And then I take the onion, stick it up on top of the burger, put my cheese over the top of it, so that way it just melts down and holds that sucker right in place.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Then I can load up all the other goodies on the burger. It's good to go.
Yeah. Yeah, that's been really good.
Yeah. Doesn't like pineapple. I don't think I've ever met anybody that doesn't like pineapple.
No, I can't think of anyone.
Yeah, I can't recall it. Oh, yeah, Ed.
No way. Kids going back to school?
Excellent. Yeah, it's so weird to me because out on the West Coast, they don't go back to school till after in September. And on here, they go much sooner.
Wow. Father of Monsters says we're being featured on the homepage right now.
Really?
Yeah. That's unusual.
Well, that's awesome. Nice. Now let's take a look here, Josh. I'll just deactivate and activate. Sure enough.
I'm glad you joined us, Easy Beds. It's been nice talking to you.
Yeah, it's been fun having you on, buddy. We do this every Sunday, man. We'd like to see you again.
I wonder if somebody's got a YouTube channel about feeding the guys that built the rails or something. You know, kind of like they have those Chuck Wagon channels. Yeah. That would be an interesting one to find.
Yeah, so I imagine there's a little bit different than the cattle drives. Because there they would be eating like game and stuff quite a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, but somebody was in charge of feeding all the rail workers.
Yeah, but with the rail, you'd be able to, haul a lot of food with you.
Yeah.
That you can't do on a cattle drive. Yeah, that would be nice, Peter. Yeah, I'm thinking it's just an older camera that's just going to give it the ghost here pretty soon.
Mm-hmm. Well, good. Then we get to enjoy your company more, Easy Beds.
All right.
Yeah, we're making plans for how we want to go forward with the cameras and get kind of a better setup in here.
Well, I'm really liking this right here. So I'm thinking I want to look and find some small cameras that could be put like in between the tracks so it's not interfering with stuff going by or, because most of these other ones are too wide for that.
So some of those little tiny like nanny cam style ones, we could build them into the side of signal boxes so you wouldn't even see them.
Yeah.
Did it work, Josh?
So I wasn't thinking that shot was snot.
That'd be rad, Holly.
Hey, you should, Holly. Lives are a lot of fun to do. I always enjoy doing the Sunday Live.
I wasn't sure we were going to love it when we first started because, I've never done that sort of thing.
Well, not only we'd never done it, but we didn't have a lot of people subscribing at that time. And
No, we spent a lot of time talking to each other.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool. I know right now I bought a couple Arduinos for projects I got in the future, and I gave one to Father of Monsters so he could dig into them and help him understand exactly how to work them and what I'll do with it and stuff. And he's got some good ideas with them.
Yeah, he's got it all programmed up for us, and then he left the second one unprogrammed so he could show us when it's time.
Yeah. Well, that was a fun video, Mike. I enjoyed it. That's a nice little logo.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's easy enough to do, Holly. I mean, we use OBS for the live, and it didn't take me long to be able to understand how to set it up, and so you
Mhm.
could have all these different scenes and move between scenes, and,
Yeah,
or just set it up where you got all your scenes in one. Not that hard to do.
there's some good tutorials on it.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I saw that, Raven. That was really cool.
Huh. ESP32. Write that down for me. Arduino ESP32. Well, hey, if you need any help with it, Holly, we'd be happy to help you get set up with the OBS. And I could probably get Father of Monsters to jump in and give you a hand.
Yep.
You know, because you can do that online pretty easily. Oh, they sure did.
Yeah, seeing the big boy was so cool.
I was just, you know, I knew it was big, but boy, I was just how massive it was. I was like, oh my goodness.
Yeah.
This is quite the machine.
No, once you learn where all the things you need are in OBS, it is pretty straightforward. There you go. Do you have a lot of track left to lay, Holly?
Thing's frozen again. Look at that. See the train back there?
Oh.
There we go.
You'll get it done. I believe in you.
Yeah, that's the thing that I was impressed with. You know, it's a free tool and it works great.
Mm-hmm.
This one just froze.
We're even able to
going on?
find on the OBS website, they have free plugins that were made by people who use OBS and shared them on there for other people to use. That's how we got the thing where we have the pop-ups when stuff happens. The big boy ran a lot of miles. I bet you it's ready to be cleaned. Oh, that's going to be so cool, Peter. Well, using an endoscope is such a good idea. They have those. They have ones nowadays that you can just get at the pharmacy that people use for looking in our ears. I wonder if they would be good for making train cars. Yeah, that's one of those higher end endoscopes. That probably means you've got a better picture with it too. This one too is exactly the right color to get lost down here in the basement. It blends in if it's on his hand.
Oh, come on. Do not occur. What's going on? All of a sudden, nothing wants to run.
Yeah, this looks like a more big gremlin situation than we've had in a bit. That's a good idea, Holly. That would work that pretty easily. That would be pretty cool view if you had the lens like right where the headlight goes on the loco. So you've tried different locomotives on that and it still doesn't want to go?
Yeah, I think it's. I think they're just. I didn't clean the locos themselves,
Oh,
so I think that it's need to clean those real quick.
right.
You want to grab the computer supply up there?
This one?
Yeah, get some good in there.
Okay.
What the hell's going on?
What do you pee?
I thought I heard it stop.
Are there still 2 trains running in there?
No, just one.
Oh, okay.
But
I was
gotta-
looking for the second train.
Yeah, I'm gonna clean this real quick. See if that's the problem. Just all of a sudden, just those 2 lines. And I want these.
No, the camera, well, let me check it. I don't think it's frozen. That train's just not going at the moment. But we'll see. Oh, apparently it was. The schedule never stays the way you expect it to. Yeah, the BNSF's running pretty good. Well, you see it happen on YouTube all the time. Yeah, that logo's been up at the top of the layout for a while. It hasn't been running a bit. It's a pretty long train for it.
I don't know what's going on with this one. Why isn't this giving me any power?
Nothing at all?
No, I don't know why. I just got done cleaning this one. It was working just fine. Now it's giving me nothing.
That doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
No.
Sorry, we've been distracted. We're trying to get these locomotives running again.
I don't know what the heck happened. Let me go try this one real quick. See if I can figure out what the problem is.
Yeah, so the Southern Pacific and the BNSF locomotive that were running both stopped working. And I believe the UP at the same time. Dad brought him to the workbench to fix the wheels, thinking maybe they're just dirty. And he was able to get them going to clean the wheels, but then he was checking them again, and now they're not going. So we'll find out how that works.
know I'm getting track power. Ah. Good Lord.
Should I send these down?
No.
Okay.
Fuck.
You're right, Josh. The gremlins are on it. I will see that that quarter goes into the sway jar. That's true, Jeff. And we've had a lot of good running days. Good night, George. Thanks for coming. That sounds pretty cool, Peter. Thanks, Josh. I'll tell Dad that. That's awesome, Jeff. I hope you have continued success. It's tough to remember all the names. I always wonder if people want subscribers if they don't have posts. Like if you subscribe to them, are you intruding? Oh, thanks, Josh. Let me check out that camera. Nice, Raven, 65. Okay. I agree, Raven. That sounds difficult, putting turnouts on curves. Do they do what you've told them, Josh? Welcome back, Holly. Thanks for keeping an eye out, Josh. Not G10, thank you so much. Welcome to the stream.
Roxy, you want to grab that track cleaning kit for me?
Sure thing.
Sitting on top of the bottle.
Oh no, Peter. Oh no, Easy Buds and scale chickens would be so tiny.
Is that number 4 camera still okay?
It's tilted a little much, but it's not bad. Here, I'll
I can't hear you at all, Josh.
just a sec.
Watch that.
I was just putting it on the thing so you can see it. Yeah, give it a second.
Oh, that looks okay. Yeah, I hit the camera. Oh. It's almost like he's trying to find it out or something.
Well, they've been running about 7 hours. We'll just have to bring our spectacles so we can see the chickens. I hope you have better luck with Verizon, Josh. A lot of people have issues with Frontier. He's doing okay. You can't tell him what to do. He'll be back to chill as soon as he feels like he's done in there. Oh, that sounds way cool, James. I'll have to look that up. We do not have a test track. Just a little shorty track that for lining up our trip pins, but nothing you can run a train on. I'm thinking that Holly's wheelie stool idea is the way to go. It was a really good idea. Yeah, you're right, Raven. We need to do that. Oh, yeah, like those helix tracks. Oh, there we go. That'd be awesome, Peter. Oh, let's fix that camera. Jay Frank, welcome. So Dad is using the Woodland Scenics track cleaning kit that we featured on our Castle Trains Haul video. It came with some cleaner that's Woodland Scenics cleaner. So he's been using that while we have it, but usually we just use IPA. And that tool he's using gives him a little reach in there so he can reach the tracks without knocking over the trees. So I made our logo in Photoshop. Oh, thanks. Yeah, Dad says those are pretty comfy house shoes. A lot of people do use AI to make logos and images. I think people have good success with it if they know how to talk to it. Do you have any ideas for your logo, Holly? You're right, it should learn how to listen to you. Well, thanks for the tip, Easy Buds. I'll show that to Dad. So Easy Buds has suggested that alcohol can cause the track to oxidize, and odorless mineral spirits would help with that.
Odorless.
Or there's a product called No-Ox that you can apply to the tracks.
You know, I've heard good and bad things about that stuff.
Yeah. Get some good sleep, Mike. I'm glad you joined us today. Your boss is doling out orders, Pete. The switcher. Let's see. Oh yeah, looks like Dad's got that one stopped for the moment. Oh, yep, we got frozen again. I'm glad you joined us, Giuseppe. Take care and have a really good week. What's your idea, Jason? Oh, I like that. I think that's a great name. Yep, Dad's determined. He'll get it all going again. Oh, I think I've seen one of those before. Thanks, Josh. I think he's almost there. Yes, we do have our email listed on our profile page, but also it's getting back on track with Steve at gmail.com. Thanks very much, Peter. We definitely appreciate all the likes we can get.
Let me have to work that. All right, what I do? No, I do not have an email list, but that's probably not a bad idea.
All it is just asking if our email address was on our name or on our profile.
Is it?
Yes.
Oh, I guess it is. Okay. Let's see.
We've kind of been all over the place. Everybody's just chilling. Mike, might get some rest.
Okay. Everybody got tired of me watching me fool around with the layout. Yeah. I guess they're almost 6 hours. Well, I'm not sure what the deal is, but it seemed like everything ran perfectly for about 5 hours, and all of a sudden I started having issues. And it acted, I just now ran the track cleaning car and the I did some track cleaning, and I cleaned the wheels on Locos again. Everything seems to be running for the moment. So, all right, Jeff, have a good week, huh? Thanks for stopping in. Oh, excellent. Thanks, Fresno. Well, it's about ready to drive a man to drinking, isn't it? Yeah, it all seems to be running okay now. So it seems odd to me that, because I'm running all metal wheels, the only plastic wheels on the whole thing is the dummy Southern Pacific. So I'm not sure why it's seeming like it's getting dirty. So I'm wondering if maybe I'm putting too much oil and grease on my Locos when I service them. So maybe I need to tear those apart again, get a little more sparing with the grease and the oil, because maybe that's the problem. Yeah. I think maybe Josh just let the gremlins out on me. Yeah, so I think when I get some time this week, I'm going to do that. I'll tear down the locos, run them through the sonic cleaner again, get it nice and clean, and go real light on any grease and oil. Yeah, he did. Yeah, it's hard to say it because I ran just fine for almost 5 hours there. Huh. So I retired. They said, hey, get a hobby, they said. It'll be fun, they said. Model railroading. We're still having fun. So we forgot to hand out some memberships tonight.
Yeah, we should do that.
So you're going to have to do it over here. Yep. So I hope you guys have all set yourself up on your yourselves on your channels to go ahead and accept gifts, because we're going to be giving away some memberships. And it's totally random, so they do it in 5 membership blocks. Mm-hmm. And we got no choice who gets one. They just look at the subscriber list and go, boom. So hopefully somebody that's on here gets one.
Oh, yay, Holly got one.
Yay, Holly. Oh, Corky got one. Peter, yay. Audrey, Kilroy. Oh, awesome.
So we have a post on our page, if you go look at it, that it has a video and it shows you exactly how to go in and accept gifts.
I think we still got that video here if you want to talk through it, Roxy. Let's go here.
All right. So when you're on a live, You go and hit the dollar, and then membership, and you see the three dots at the top there. You go to membership settings, and make sure you turn on allow gift memberships. And that works for every live you go to, so you only have to do it once.
I'll go take a look, Jason.
And then you'll be able to receive gifts from anybody on any live. And if that went a little fast for you, there's also a post on our page. If you look back, it's a couple weeks ago. They do. They put it where nobody knows it's there, and then they don't tell you about it. So we'll be giving out free memberships twice a month. So the membership lasts for 30 days, and that entitles you to use the special emojis we have. You get to come to the members only live. That is once a month, the last Sunday of the month. Yeah, I understand. It rolled a bit fast. And I believe you all also get listed in the credits on our videos, on our long forms. You're welcome, Holly. Yeah, it's been fun having lots of members. The last members only live was a lot more fun than our first one, where we showed up and we only had one member at the time, so the member didn't join us. So we spent a couple hours chatting amongst ourselves. Yeah, but he's been fighting the gremlins tough tonight.
There you go. Thanks for the heads up there, Fresno Jason.
So did we have a disconnection in there?
Yeah. The BNSF was pushing about 4 cars around.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, much better with more people.
Yeah, I think it's for it's a full month.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just telling them about our first members only live where it was just you and me chatting.
Yeah. But yeah, at the end of the month, there's no pressure. If you don't want to keep your membership, that's just fine. You know, maybe you'll get another freebie another month. Yeah, I was just thinking that. I'm going to run upstairs and grab me another beer, man. I'm getting wore out here.
Would you like me to get it for you so you can relax?
Yes, please.
All right.
Roxy's running. Yeah, so what we're doing is we're offering channel members the last Sunday of every month is a members only live. So the first Monday or Sunday of every month and the third Sunday of every month we'll be giving away memberships. So yeah. But it's fun. Yeah, that's something we just discovered ourselves not too long ago. You know, I've seen other people giving gift certificates, and I didn't know anything about it. I didn't know you had to do anything special. When I went in to look, I didn't even have it turned on mine either. So there's a lot of things about YouTube that they don't really explain clearly. Josh. Oh, that's funny. Thanks, Josh. I'm gonna put that $2 towards a shovel so I can get out there and start digging. Josh just gifted us $2. Said go use the money to buy something to build a sinkhole for them gremlins.
There we go. Thanks, Josh.
That's awesome. So I told him I'm going to put $2 towards a shovel. I'm going to get out there and start digging.
There we go.
Yeah, it's been one of those nights. It went great for 5 hours. It was just running nice and steady, and all of a sudden, everything's just blowing up.
Yeah.
All 3 tracks.
We've worn them out.
Well, it started, I'm looking at the thing, and I thought, oh, the camera froze up again.
Mm-hmm.
So I redid the thing, and still froze up. So I redid it again, still froze. So I got up one and looked, hey, it's just sitting there. I'm like, what the?
Man.
Yeah. Yeah, that's something you know about, huh, President Jason?
Yep, when you got the gremlins, there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, well, he's been having a lot of struggles.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of things keep happening. But he's good-natured about it and works through them. So
Yep.
I try to be too, even though I'm just getting frustrated. I'm like, oh.
Yeah. It's hard. Well, we really appreciate it, Josh. Thank you so much.
But I got to say, that one was very, very well timed. Yeah, and I get it with, super chats and memberships and this and that. I don't do that much because I can't afford to do it all the time.
Sure.
So every once in a while, I'll go ahead and join a membership to support somebody that's maybe they're just really getting rolling and, just to help them out. Or maybe it's a channel that they're putting out information I really, really like.
Mm-hmm.
I want to make sure they keep doing it. So I'll go ahead and, gift them something, or I'll join a membership for a period of time.
Yeah.
The first one I ever did was Scott Rails.
Oh, yeah.
So when I first ran into Scott Rails, he had like 100 subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
and I joined as a member as soon as he was able to do the memberships. So I was almost a year, I guess. I did memberships.
Yeah, that was right before you started the channel.
Yeah. And of course, Dave's really blown up over there. Well deserved. He's got a fun channel to watch.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's doing a lot of good stuff over there.
And he puts out a lot of video.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of video.
I'm glad you're getting that glued down, Jason.
Yeah. All right, Easy. We
Thanks
really
for
appreciate
joining
coming
us.
and hanging out with us, man. It's a lot of fun to chat with you and hang out with you.
I hope to see you again sometime.
Yeah.
We're here every Sunday.
Yeah, she got down here right when it
When
happened.
you sent it. Yeah, I saw it. It's great. We're going to have to make a gremlin trap on the way out.
So I use the silicone caulk for our put our track down.
That works pretty well.
Well, it really does, because we're on ours. If I want to pull that track up, I could slide a putty knife right under it real easy. Pick it right out.
I think it makes a difference the scale you're working in, though, too. That end scale track looks a little more fragile to me, although I've never handled it. It looks like it'd be easy to kink up.
It's about time, huh, Peter?
See you soon, Raven. No, Jace is pretty busy, huh, Spence?
Yeah. Well, it's fun to watch his stuff shaping up.
Yeah, I really also enjoyed the live going to the airplane simulator.
Oh yeah,
that was cool.
Yeah, this is way cool, because I spent a lot of time up on flight decks when I was at Boeing, so I've been up on them a lot.
Oh yeah,
excellent.
That would work well with Unitrack.
Yeah, I see a lot of people doing N scale. They do the Unitrack, and I imagine that's a big benefit. I would think laying track the way we did in N scale would be really difficult.
I once saw a video of a guy doing it, and it looked unwieldy, like the track just wanted to bend and stay bent, instead of like the HO track where we bend it and it springs back.
Right.
So that would be a whole different kind of track.
Although you'll see, if we ever pull this up, it's going to stay in that bent.
Because it's been there for so long.
It's been there for a long time, so it'll stay. I like the new camera angle, at least. So that's a good thing tonight, huh?
It was a good idea.
See, my ends got finished. Sure.
That's true. The battle was down. It's all good to go. My only experience with the Unitrack is it's on my Christmas train, because that one gets packed up at the end of season.
Oh, Leo, I'm going to have to print these again.
Oh, no.
Look at that. That's shit.
Oh, that's crazy. I've never seen it print that way. It's like it's got big waves on it. Is this the deck side?
Well, that's the inside here.
Oh.
That's all right. I'll print it again. That's just too ugly.
Oh, that camera's frozen again. Oh, sorry, Dad. There we go. I agree, that layout's coming out great.
Yeah, these days my problem is having enough time to really get in here and spend time working on it.
Mm-hmm.
I got just too many irons in the fire right now to just pulling me in all these different directions.
Well, yeah, you've got the work you're doing on the house.
Yeah. And
And-
that in itself is a lot.
Yeah, well, and YouTube's a hobby in itself.
Yeah. So I wonder if you can use one of those paint pens to do those concrete ties, because they make them with a real fine point.
Something happened. It caught up with the back end of it. Half the train's in front and half the train's behind the loco.
On which one? Oh, shit. And it's, of course, it's on the swing bridge where you can't do anything.
Yep.
Okay, why is it disconnecting? That's the same one disconnected before.
Yeah. That's cool, Josh. We appreciate when you do, and we still appreciate you when you don't. Thanks for the subscription, Kenneth. Welcome to the live.
I might have to do some little work on that yellow tanker for the coupler.
That's the one you were talking about changing the coupler on?
Yeah. Well, that's the one I just put couplers on it, but I may have the wrong coupler on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Josh. Black Sharpie, yeah. I'm not on Discord at all.
Yeah, you were.
Am I?
Yeah. I think I'm your only friend now. Because you
So
don't
when did
go
I get on
it.
Discord?
We were trying to get a family group going.
Oh.
So we made most people join.
Yeah, I've heard people talk about it, but I'm like just not that familiar with it.
We'll see.
Ah, just disconnected again, damn it.
Yep. Oh, hey, Ollie. I hope that logo works out for you. Yeah, Discord's a really great way to stay connected with people.
Gotta run upstairs a second.
Oh, thanks, Holly. I hope that's a little better. Welcome back, Raven.
Yep, brew time. Yeah, I'm not sure what the problem is there, Raven. I went ahead and I ran the track cleaning car around on those tracks. Got my little wand out and wiped them all down again, and I cleaned the locomotive wheels, and we're running again. So I'm not sure why they're getting dirty so quickly and easily. Molly said she can't hear you.
Oh yeah, we fixed it.
Oh, okay.
There's only one car in there with plastic wheels, isn't there?
Yeah, the only one with plastic wheels is the dummy Southern Pacific.
So do we not have the right wheels to upgrade that one? Oh. But this was happening on more than one track.
Hey Josh, we're glad you were here, and thanks for sharing your videos with us this week again. And thank you for the super chat.
It's good to see you today, Josh. We'll see you next week.
Yeah, you have a good week, buddy. Yeah, all the rolling stock all has all metal wheels on.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that one dummy Southern Pacific. Yeah. But that doesn't explain the other two tracks, because there's no plastic wheels running on either one of those two.
Yeah.
That's why I started wondering, maybe I'm putting too much grease and oil on these locos when I maintenance.
Maybe because after this much time of running, the oil would have heated up and maybe gotten messier.
Yeah, yeah.
Good night, Josh.
Good night, Josh. Looking forward to seeing that. Well, I think I'm about ready to call it a night too.
You've been working hard tonight.
Been a busy night. I was supposed to relax, drink beer, and chat. Not
Yeah,
spend
you
my
were.
time working on the layout. Well, that they are. We've been running for 6.5 hours here. So, yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and call this one done. We'll stick a fork in it. Huh?
I'm glad you're all able to join us.
Yeah, big time, big time.
It's been a good
Congratulations to everybody on here that got a free membership.
Yep.
So that's awesome.
And we'll hand them out again in 2 weeks for anybody that we didn't get.
Yeah, yeah. So we appreciate everybody coming and joining and hanging out with us and chatting. We had some really good conversations tonight about anything and everything, and even talked about trains a little bit. You know?
Just a little.
So
Yeah, we're going to have to run that cleaning car again.
yeah, yeah. Oh, you're welcome, Holly. I'm glad you had a good time. Peter, have a great time in paradise, buddy. And
That's
say
right.
hello to your gecko for me.
Mhm. Thanks
All
for
right,
joining
President
us,
Jason,
James.
James. Y'all have a great week, huh? And